guess I need to do a mic check. Make sure everything's working. Check, check, mic check.
Good morning.
Morning, morning.
How you doing?
Whoa, wow.
What's that?
I've been up since 3:30 fighting this fever.
Holy shit. The thing's still whooping your ass.
Yeah, so the one this morning, it just wouldn't go away, and it just been a pain in the butt all morning. I went back to sleep, and then I woke up about 20 minutes ago.
Like a pain in the ass, man.
Alright, so everything's up and running. That way, if I fall asleep, all you gotta do is keep the show running today.
Word. Will do.
So, kind of nice to get away from the computer for the weekend.
Yeah, it was really nice. Mine got sick though too, man. My youngest daughter and my old lady did too. So it's going around. I didn't get it yet, but I bet you I'll get it here soon.
I normally get it 7 to 10 days behind Hannah.
Yeah, it depends. Usually I get it first, man. It's just weird, but I don't know. We'll see. Hopefully I can just dodge it altogether. That'd be cool. I ain't gonna be mad at that.
I mean, them little cesspools of germs going to school.
Yep, exactly. So Alt's got a nice big correction last night.
Hee-hoo!
ETH hanging on the critical levels right here, man.
That's why, I put the picture in OnlyGans. I'm not gonna give that shit away. Um, but the fibs that they're showing on is so funny. So I turned my EMAs on. I was like, you know what? We hadn't played back to the 50. And then that fib shows up right there at that same spot in that same area. I'm like, wouldn't that be a quinky dink? But then I was like, if we lose this one at 40,007, right? If we lose this fib, and then we lose that fib, we bounce on the way down, but I don't think you slow down till you go down to the 200.
Yeah, like 37K, right?
Oh no, that'll be your intermittent. That'll be just a bouncy, but you won't stop because you're going to complete a sequence down. Because if you lose to 50, then that means you're going to do a 3 cycle down, and if you do 3 cycle down, that takes you back to 31K.
Word.
That's why I'm saying it'll be interesting to see. That's why I put what I put in OnlyGans, so that we can watch these charts and pay attention and understand the cycles and how they work. But it would not surprise me at all for them to slingshot it. All right, so here's the downside for the upside right now. You're stuck in fib hell. Anytime you try to go up, you're stuck in fib hell right now. So if we shoot up, if you look at that picture, you get ready to go back into that fib range again. That 42s, 43 is just stuck all in the fibs. So unless we go for a monster pull and shoot hard, we're just gonna go up there and get beat around again, which is fine by me. Let the alts run. I don't care. Put this damn thing above 42.5 and let it just sit there and pinball around. Let it pinball between 42.5 and $44,000 between now and January, and then slingshot the hell out of it up to 48, 50,000, and then poop on everybody. Everybody freak out, and then it shoot back up again. Everybody's gonna be like, "What? What are you talking about? We went to 37K in an hour." Yeah, that's volatility. Welcome to Bitcoin.
Yeah, I ain't mad at whatever happens from here on out, to be honest. Whatever happens, happens. I've already bled the shit out of this market, man. I've gutted it like a pig. So whatever happens here, there will be opportunities. So I'm excited. I'm ready for whatever.
We're just getting ready to get into the juicy shit.
Yep, that's right. I'll be all up in it too.
So I know we're on YouTube, but I know ain't nobody in here right now, right? Our Discord's still pretty empty, right? Yeah, ain't nobody in here. Just me and you. Um, Crispy deleted this group, right?
Oh, really?
Uh-huh.
Huh. Well, that's weird. You must have something going on.
I tell you what happened. Him and Qui-Gon are good friends in real life.
Yeah, yep, that's probably what it is then.
So whenever I was pushing them buttons, I knew exactly what Qui was going to do. So now, next time Qui steps up in here, what I'm going to do to him, I'm going to put him on fucking Front Street.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to put him on Front Street for the little bitch he is.
Yeah, I mean,
I ain't going to hold my tongue. It's my damn room.
no, I hear you.
come over here and act like you want to learn something, and then whenever we call you out for being an addict and making dumb trades, you say, "Yeah, I want to learn." Even Mr. Graybeard was excited that Qui-Gon was going to actually come in here and learn something. Mr. Graybeard asked 2 days in a row, "Did Qui come back today?" Nope.
Yeah, I'm sure he's seen him struggle over there for quite a while, so it's probably, Graybeard's a good man, so I'm sure that made him feel good that he was trying to, do better. Hey, it's in the Lord's hands, right? You know,
Hey, Mama,
yeah,
that's
you
the name
can't
of Jesus.
you can't play daddy for nobody. You got your own young ones. That's the way I feel, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that don't mean I ain't gonna put him on Front Street.
I feel that. Hey, sometimes that's needed as well, right?
Come in here, sell out, so we can go back and tell his buddy, "You won't believe what Donnie said." Won't you and your buddy come in here and let me tell you what the fuck I said?
Crispy's been they've been friends since grade school, and he's been putting up for him since grade school. So I think that's a natural little thing that they've had going on, which is understandable. But yeah, I don't think anything that was said that was offensive or personal or should have been taken personal. But I do think there was a lot of validity to what you were saying. I agree with 99.9% of it. Hey, sometimes when people are sick, they don't want to get better, man. You know, they don't want to do better. I've been there before. I've been in a, I've been in a position where only person that could help me was me. Not addicted to drugs or anything like that, but just in life. Sometimes you gotta look yourself in the mirror, right? Ain't nothing Donnie or me or whoever gonna tell you. You gotta figure it out, man.
I'm telling you, some real shit.
That's where the real growth comes, man.
Samson ain't been back either.
They're gonna be alright. This market's whooping people's ass right now, Donnie. You know that, right?
How?
Same way that it's not whooping ours. The opposite. For every buyer, there's a seller, right? Anytime you're cashing in on money, it's coming out of somebody else's pocket.
Crazy, I'm in $8,000 worth of fucking trades and I'm down $400 right now. If you're in a losing fucking trade worse than that, you need to figure out what the fuck you're doing and sell all your shit and go play putt putt or
Spot.
something.
Just get on spot.
Dude, you don't need to be on
That's
spot. You don't need to be in trading at all. You need to be go somewhere else. Go play Words with Friends or something.
right. Yeah, it has been on easy mode. I agree. But that's where the psychological shit comes in. Sometimes your biggest obstacle is yourself in trading. I've definitely been there once or twice.
I'm sitting here with 9 fucking grid bots down 8, 9%. And
Fucking A. Ain't no sweat, right?
these motherfuckers are making money every day. I meant to tell you, I didn't make but $104 yesterday.
That's good. That ain't bad. On a Sunday? Shit. Shit, if you
But
can make $100 a day, do the
but
math.
but I'm down $418 right now.
Right.
My
I watched
overall P&L, but cash made yesterday was 100. So I made a hundo, but I'm down 400.
I watched my P&L drop 25%, increase 50% from there. So I was plus 25%. Drop 25%, increase 25%, drop 35%, increase 25%. Now it's all the way down 35%. My active P&L when I woke up this morning. You know what I'm doing? Shrug my shoulders. Okay. What you got today, market? It's all part of the game, man. I don't even trip at all. This motherfucker could drop another, 20%. I wouldn't even blink. Just look for more opportunities. The shit could all. It's like being in a football game, right? You could be down 14 points at half, and everybody's crying and shit. You only got to score twice, and it's back to, you know, back to even, or score a few times and you're in the lead.
So I'm looking at this chart. I built a GAN chart for dominance. So look at this. See, let me know what you think. I'm gonna turn off my storytellers. Right? I'm gonna turn off the storytellers. I'll focus this in general so they got something to look at.
I did add to my ETH though. It did come pick up my other buy orders at 21.30.
Check out that story being told right there, son.
Yeah, there's a trend too on Bitcoin dominance as well that it hit macro trend. Yeah, that's interesting.
So timing wise, look at this. Mm-hmm. I think the wedge is created. It big old bear flag gonna break down.
It might, man, but that doesn't look terrible the way that it's setting up there on the floor. I don't know, man. We'll see. That's a tough one.
Well, I mean, you figure it hadn't played to the 50. Be the first time it's done it in a while. So a play to the 50 would be 6.31%. But if it waits through today, then it'll be around 6.22, which would put Bitcoin about that area we're talking.
Wouldn't shock me at all to see Bitcoin steal the show for a couple days. Maybe for a week or two. Who knows? Let's see it, go sideways to a little, maybe up, maybe a little down. Your USDT dominance, though, is showing a sign of strength on the daily. It's struggling to keep it intact, but it's there. I mean, you made your higher high on the daily. Ah, did you? No, you didn't. Never mind. On the 4 hour, it shows you did. On the 1 day, it shows you didn't. That's interesting. The wicks change based off the daily and the 4 hour. Fucking scammy ass trading view, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see how this goes. I think right now you look like you're gonna probably about 70% likely that we'll test 620 on USDT dominance. So you got another 0.15%, which is really nothing. It's a drop in the bucket. You'll be doing your bearish retest on that. Now, if you start cutting into that and gaining some ground, then we have a conversation to 640, and that's not a good look for the market. You start creeping up into those levels. But you know me. What am I doing here? What do you think?
Bye.
Mm-hmm. I'm buying till they send my ass home, kick me in the butt.
I mean, I'm loading up all the 15-minute frames. On my TBO breakout stuff and all that. They're all green. Every one of them are green. Everything I go put on it, every altcoin that I put in there is
Giving you
inside the buy signals.
Gotcha. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, they just got their ass whooped overnight, man. You got some 10% reds. See, this is what we want to see, though, bro. To be
Yeah,
honest,
hell yeah. It makes me happy. I kind
we
of want.
needed this, and we need like 10 more on the way up. It's gonna be bumpy.
This is
You know what I'm
this
saying?
is the type of volatility I love.
Yeah,
I
this
don't
is
want
really dope.
this. I don't want the ICP straight up. I don't like that. That don't do me any good. I get stuck in trades like that. I need to.
And you need to chop. The range bound stuff is best for that. Look at XRP, man. That thing is playing around. Mm-mm-mm.
XRP to 17 cents.
Hmm?
XRP's gone. They're gonna dump the fuck out of it.
17 cents, you said? Oh my goodness.
It wouldn't surprise me if you don't see it back down at 30 again.
If you don't see it at 30?
Or you'll see it at 30 cents again.
Yeah, I don't know. It ain't telling me 30 cents right now, but nothing would surprise me.
I don't think they. I think because they still got all that stuff that they got to put out. Um, so I'm wondering, are they going to just dump it all at once and flush it? Are they going to ease it out on us? They've been easing it out on us, but now everybody's talking shit about it, and even some of the main people that are involved with XRP and Ripple, they're like, "What the hell is going on? Why are y'all doing this to us? Every time price does something, y'all dump extra." And so everybody's looking at Brad going, "Man, you about to get fucked up. You don't quit doing this." But Brad's got to make his money back from all his court cases, right?
Yeah, I think people are just getting impatient, man. It's normal when you see a chart do what this thing's done. People have been holding this thing for years.
Well, I mean, I've
We
been.
had that teaser up to 90 something cents, and then now they're just seeing a chop, and they're like, man, what is this shit? I wanted to make a million. Same with Dogecoin. You know, people just get impatient. But I don't see anything on this chart that looks bad yet. You lose 52 cents, we could have a conversation about 30. Until then, I don't see it. In fact, it's still maintaining higher lows for now on the weekly and the daily.
Yeah, for now.
For now, exactly. What would be funny as hell is watching the stock market rip today. Because I know they're looking for short liquidity because we know where they want to bring this thing. So we'll see, man. I'm out of all my futures plays, so. And I don't really want to enter anymore right now, to be honest. I don't see anything that's, you know, I'm not just going to enter to enter. So I'll be just watching on the sidelines for this, looking at my long term. You do have like a swing failure type deal though on NQ on the 4 hour. It looks like they may want to bring it down. I don't know. It's a weird looking chart at the top here. Looks like they may be trying to flush out some sellers though. And gold, what a shit show that thing is. That's your second tap on total of the macro ABC. Higher low. This thing's gonna rip, man. It's got to. Otherwise, it's in trouble. You gotta get on up and out of here.
Look at this. This man finally shows up for work 7:30 in the afternoon.
Good morning, guys.
7:30 in the afternoon. What up, Isaac?
Not too much, man. Enjoying this rainy day.
Man, if y'all get
Yeah.
any of what I got yesterday, good luck.
Some shit ass weather, dude. It's windy too.
Yeah. I don't normally get flooding from rain where I am because I'm near the coast and there's drainage, but every single yard and every single retention pond and every single stream, freshwater stream over roads is overflowing. And it's still coming down, man.
Dude, they put Hannah's school is on a delay today, just so that they could, as the tide pulled everything out, right? And we had to let one full cycle go through so that the tide could, pull the floods off the streets.
Yep. It's supposed to be low tide in another 10, 15 minutes, and all the ditches around here, all the tidal drainage ditches and everything's 3/4 tide. I haven't seen it like this since we got 12 inches of rain back in like the early 2000s. I don't even want to say how much we got. It rained so hard for about 7 hours there. It just never stopped. It never stopped dumping.
Yeah, we kept getting breaks. Like we're right on the coast where I'm at. We kept getting bands of it. I went out one time yesterday to go check on the property and check Mom's place and check the chickens and everything. And like then it was like 62 degrees. Wind was blowing, 30 to 40, and you would have thought it was a hurricane the way it's set up.
Yeah, ridiculous. So what's the word here? What's crypto looking like?
I put an update this morning in OnlyGans. I'm looking if we lose this 40,000 750 range, possibly running down to the 550 ballpark. That's one, your 50 EMA on your daily, but it's also your fib on the OnlyGans. So that would actually work out to be a 180 drop. But at the same time, we're kind of looking at a situation where everything got a pretty good ass whooping last night. If dominance decides to go any stronger, if dominance does decide to go from here, then we could definitely step down more and more. Because if you lose the 50 on the daily, then you're definitely going to play to the 200, which is your 31,000 play. So this late in the game, I don't know, man. I'm here for the fireworks.
Yep, same.
It wouldn't surprise me though, like Crazy was saying last night, for these guys to slingshot it, hold them down, let these guys start opening these shorts. How many people do you think are already opening shorts right now, anticipating, 37,000 right now?
Everybody.
And all I got to do is take it back to 41.4, and they fucked all them up.
Yeah, there's people shorting the bottom of these red candles, for sure.
Yeah.
Morning.
Good morning.
Well,
I'm gonna look at the heat map, see what we got going on here. What kind of liquidity did they just grab here? Not much really. Oh, there's tons of liquidity below, man. Sheesh. Yeah, I mean, there's plenty down if they want to bring it down.
Morning, Samson. Glad you could show up for work today.
Yeah, good morning. Oh man, fucking got up 4 o'clock the other morning, and this morning I don't know what time I got up. I think 6, something like that.
I've been up since 3:30 with a fucking fever, so I
Shit.
finally broke that damn thing about 5:30.
Yeah, my brother's wife tested positive for COVID a couple days ago.
Yeah,
The at-home
that,
test.
yeah, that's the test I want to take, because you can take that same test and wipe your sink and it tests positive for COVID.
You
Wipe
gotta take it two times.
You can take it 20 times and it'll give you the same results. You
But
realize the same people that make the test are the same people that make the medicine, right?
yeah,
Facts.
I mean, it's
I
a joke.
ordered them, but I didn't get them yet, man. It's been a month or more. I don't know what the fuck. They're screwing everything up as usual. So I guess Biden's got to make a decision if we're going to war with Iran, if we're not already. But
Is that the newest shit now? The
I
Iran.
heard something last night or whatever, and I said, "Oh Jesus Christ!" And somebody ran into his Biden's motorcade.
I saw that.
He was trying. Yeah. He's like looking like, "Whoa, what happened?" I'm a fucking guy. Don't even know where he's at. I'm sorry. We on YouTube?
Yeah, we are. It's all good though.
This Bitcoin retracement.
Was there anything on the news about what happened at Fort Lauderdale airport last night?
I didn't hear anything.
They evacuated the airport.
I think one of those airlines has gotten sued for some stupid mix-up a while back. I don't know which airline that was. One of the biggies. So let me see. What's the GAN? I saw that one thing you posted here. Let's see this. There you go, Donnie. Sending some angels to watch over you. Prayer request. So on the in the early cans, Donnie, we're still at a higher low, right? As far as what I'm seeing. Morning, Isaac. Live. Crazy.
Morning, man.
Yeah, it got a little windy and rainy last night here. I heard something drop. I don't know. I didn't go outside to see what the hell that was, but
That was fire. She put it on, Biden, huh?
Check out your boy on that last one I just posted.
When when life gives you lemons, Biden kills you with them.
Fucking heck.
What was it that Trump said? He's like, hey, at least when I was president, you could eat the lemons.
Hilarious.
And I'm gonna tell you what, if you guys are y'all Tucker Carlson fans?
Absolutely.
Oh,
So
I like it.
you can watch it on YouTube, you can watch it on Twitter, wherever you want to watch it. But if you haven't watched the Tucker Carlson with Kid Rock and John Daly, you haven't lived life.
It's that good.
Man, it's fucking awesome. It's like you sitting around with a bunch of buddies shooting the shit.
Kid Rock is 50-50 at best for me, but I'm not into the I don't know. I think he did
Yeah,
some weird shit
he's
in the
a
past.
fake. He's a fake in my book.
I don't really know too much about him. I don't know. To me, I gotta figure him out a little bit more, I think. But just from what I do know, his music was garbage, number one. He was corny. Uh
Yeah.
but yeah, I don't know I like what he did to the Bud Light shit though. How he lit that shit up. That was funny. With the guns when he was lighting it up. That was actually funny.
They had a birthday party for Willie Nelson. I saw 90 years old, and they had some good people on there. Even Dave Matthews was doing a song for him, and Sheryl Crow, and his son, Willie's son. Oh
Sounds
my
just
God.
like Willie. He sounds
He
just
is fucking. He's great, man. I tell you. I mean, for that kind of music, his voice sounds just like Willie. Yeah, it was unreal. Yeah, and then Snoop came on with a fucking blunt, dude. He didn't light it up, but he had it in his mouth. Big old blunt.
Y'all know how when you flush the toilet and you gotta wait for the bowl to fill back up to flush it again?
Yeah.
Right now, that's the way that these alts are looking like to me. It's like they keep flushing it, but they're not waiting for the bowl to fill up.
Oh, dude.
You know what I'm saying? They keep hitting the flush button, but the bowl ain't filled up. It's just kind of they're rapidly trying to get this shit to flush.
I was so proud of Doge and Shib, and man, they just Shib dropped all the way back down below. It gained to zero again. Friggin' pissed me off. I could have sold that at 1.2, and that's like I don't even know 3-4 grand just on a little bit of my bag.
Damn, really? You got a big old bag.
You know what I did? I bought more.
Good man.
When did I do that? This morning. I bought some Algo, or last night before I went to bed, I think, and it still dropped a little more. Little bitch.
Yeah, it's gonna do that, man. These are whenever you see shit down 10% though, at this point, I don't think that you're gonna hurt yourself dabbling a bit with some buys. That's just the way that I function. Even if you're wrong for a month or two, doesn't really matter in my opinion.
Yeah, but look at the trend on this last move in the last 24 hours. Friggin' step ladder down, man.
Yep. Yeah, it's the
On the
same
on the
shit.
alts,
It's the same shit we did a bunch of times though on these alts.
Yeah,
We've had
yeah,
10,
I know.
15% days down on this
Hey
uptrend.
Donnie, you should can't you get on like what Luke's doing, because the trading I'm doing is helping everybody on their discords supposedly. How many, I don't know how many invites you got to get on a platform that you're on to do that, so that
What are you
my
talking about?
trading. What's that?
What are you talking about?
He's a affiliate. How do you get to be affiliate on say whatever exchange you're on?
Go into the exchange and
Yeah,
you
but
see
why?
you got
I mean, why?
So
Why would I want to be an affiliate? I just go sign up for the exchange. I mean, it don't help me none.
yeah, but then like
If you sign up for Kraken under my link, we both get $10 of Bitcoin. If you sign
I
up
know, but
under,
how do you benefit? How do you benefit from my trading?
I don't. That should tell you that when you see shit like that, Samson, that should tell you how fucking scammy the shit really is.
But
If that don't open your eyes to how scammy these exchanges are, they don't give you fucking money for no reason, Samson. They bank on you losing,
No, but what he's doing is he benefits because
and he kicks it back. Right? Yeah, he kicks it back. It still don't make the situation any better, Samson. It's still a shitty fucking exchange with shitty fucking plays. I mean, that's how they make money, and that's how they're able to give people money back off of what they bring in.
Well, I'm just saying, if just to help our group out. I mean,
Now, you won't ever hear me, promote some shit like that. If y'all want to do some shit like that, that's between y'all. But anyone that pays you, they do it for a reason. They're because you're bringing them more money.
it's just a thought.
Yeah, I mean, think about it though. What real exchange would pay you to bring them customers, other than to thank you by giving you a little bit of Bitcoin or a little bit of whatever, right?
I know it's
If they're paying you
whatever it
commission,
is.
if they're paying you commission on the fees, how much are they making off of it, Samson?
Oh yeah, well, it doesn't matter if as long as other people are making a little bit. To me, it doesn't matter.
It does
If
matter.
I could listen, if I could take my trades and win 90%, I don't give a shit if they get a piece of it, which they get anyhow. No matter what, every trade you make, they're taking their bit, and then they take more when you get in trouble. So why not take from them?
But you're
But
not.
that's all going to go.
Yeah, you're not taking from them. You know what I mean? I sure as hell, I'm trying to get you guys off of that shit and away from that shit. So you quit throwing money, good money after bad, right? People keep loading money in these exchanges, and they keep losing, and they keep losing, and they keep loading more money in that exchange, and they keep putting money in that exchange. Where's the money that's coming out of the exchange that's going back to profit into your bank account or into your main exchange? You know what I'm saying? I'm not hearing those stories. The only stories I'm hearing is I had to send Algo over today, or I had to send XLM over today. I sent $500. It was a little slow today. I sent $1,000 today. It was a little slow today.
You're 100% right, Donnie. I just got to tell you, that, but it is what it is.
No, it's not, Samson. It's not. It is what it is. It is. Turn the fucking scam machine off and get back to trading like you're supposed to. Too many people are getting fucking wrecked, bro. Quit promoting that shit. The more people promote it, the more people talk about it, the more people want to be part of it. That's what I'm saying. It's not healthy. It is not good. There's too many people losing all of it. They go over there, they lost 500, then they lost 1,000, then they lost 2,000, then they lost 10,000. And through the year, they've lost $15,000-$20,000 and ain't got a fuck thing to show for it. It's not like they went and bought Doge this whole time or SHIB this whole time. They don't have a fuck to show for it. Nothing.
Yeah, I got you. I didn't mean to upset you. But
No, I just want you to understand it is not good. Even though you think it's cool that they pay you for it, right? I'm trying to show you the fuck tons of money that go into it. Why wouldn't they give you money back to make it feel like they're your buddy? They're not your buddy. People that with that kind of money are not your fucking friend. They don't want to be your fucking friend. Ask Clyde. Ask Clyde.
Like affiliates though with anything else though, bro. You get an affiliate link with Ledger. You get an affiliate with whatever, man. They give you a little chunk because they want you to spend money at their business.
But this is Donnie. Me and OG, we talked about that from day one on Mexi because I was bringing up. Yeah, they gave me $5. You do the challenge or whatever the fuck it is, those events, and then I go, yeah, and then you lose it all. So OG said, yeah, that's what they do. They suck you in and keep you going to feed you. They're feeding you. And I understand all that. It's
You look
just,
close enough, everything looks scammy, man. You look close
and
enough.
I appreciate Donnie's passion to correct, especially me with my leverage, and it's, it'll work out. It's like
You,
a
you should see
drug
what they
addict.
you should see what they do to people with real money on these exchanges. The way that they fucking with if
Same
you're
thing.
moving millions on these exchange or hundreds of
Yeah.
thousands, they will lay out the red carpet for you. I've heard
Oh
stories.
yeah, just like we were talking about a couple days ago, crazy, when I brought up the Atlantic City thing, where that guy friggin' pushed that pile. Oh my God, it was so fucking unbelievable. And then, oh yeah, those people get a free room and free meals. And I go, yeah, well, it's not free.
Right.
I know all that. It's
Exactly.
just the whole process of That's why I'm here, Donnie. Really, to try to latch on to the real, the way that we should be trading.
That's a good way to put it, Clive. Anyone that pays you does it for a reason. You have to figure out why. Yep. Good point. Yeah, nothing is free. Everyone knows that. There's a cost for everything.
Clive, you never were a big gambler at the casino?
Clive plays poker.
Oh, he plays chess and yeah. All right, Bitcoin. Enough of this shit. Take back. Oh, it's a conference of nerdy mathematicians and physicists. That sounds like fun.
That's funny. They were counting cards.
Right?
Yeah, they
Took
were
all
figuring
their
it
money.
out.
Took all their money.
Yeah, I already know better than to mess with a nerdy motherfucker. Look at Bill Gates. You fuck with them too much, they fuck around and try to end humanity. They got bullied so much. This pussy's ready to end everybody.
I love hearing those stories where those guys get kicked out of Vegas.
Yeah, they don't want anybody that's good at the game, and you win too much. I will never be interested in fucking casinos, man. That will never do anything for me, man. Gambling, ever. I'd much rather do 100 different things, man. 100 other things.
Be something if they figure out an app to have on your phone or on a I don't even know if you can't have cameras, but some kind of app that, like, if you go say play roulette and the app sees what you're doing, and then AI somehow gives you the highest chance of winning that throw, or that roll on roulette anyhow. Like, it counts how many times black or red came up, and then it gives you a little ding ding. The next chance is on black or whatever, on whatever number they choose. But they find out about it anyhow.
Yeah, you're gonna get a bounce here, man. Um, the question is, can it bring you enough life to be sustainable? You don't want to see lower highs from here, man.
Yeah, that's getting. Did you see that wick on SHIB? It was all the way down where, like, one some, just over one, and it shot up to 1.2. It really just a thin wick that went up and down, pulled it back.
Look at those higher lows on the daily on SHIB. That's every altcoin, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like the toilet. Think of the toilet.
Yes,
Look at these charts right now, and it just reminds me of when you take a shit and you flush it, and you're just sitting there at the toilet, and you're not waiting for the bowl to fucking refill, and you're just like trying to flush it, trying to
you
flush
got
it,
to
trying to flush
you
it.
got to jiggle the handle. Crazy.
Right, right. You know what I like though? I was
Sometimes
just
that
thinking
flapper
about it.
gets stuck.
Fucking A.
That
Yeah, the
happened to me a
flapper's
couple
stuck.
days ago.
That's what's going on right now. The flapper's stuck, and they won't let the
Yeah.
fucking tub or the bowl refill. You know what I like about this group though? We jump in here early in the morning, and there's nobody's overly excited, nobody's overly dramatic, nobody's emotional. We jump in here, Donnie shoots the shit with me. We talk about what we see. There's no weird emotional biases or anything, because that shit's annoying as fuck, bro.
Any
You know what I'm saying?
feelings? Yeah, it's too many feelings. Like,
Yeah, that shit's annoying though. Like
especially,
after we pump a couple grand and then people are like, "Oh, ridiculous," or we flush a couple grand on Bitcoin and people are like, "Ah, I told you." Like that shit is. I love that in this group we can just come in and be like, "Okay, what do we see?" The chart is saying this, not "I told you" or "I'm freaking out right now." You know what I'm saying? There's none of that childish emotional shit. So hallelujah, man.
mm,
That's nice.
yeah.
But you know what I'm saying, Sammy? It isn't it's just refreshing, man. Having
Because we're
mature
right,
people.
because we're chill on what we know that there had to be a retracement, and there still can be more, and
Well,
we are in
even if we
the
woke
latter.
up even if we woke up and Bitcoin was at 45K, we wouldn't jump in here and be like, "Yeah, I told you," or it wouldn't be any of that. It would just be, "Okay, look, we made a higher high. We got to hang on to it." You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter what the market does. People are going to keep a calm demeanor instead of getting all excited, or you can tell where you're at with it, as a group when,
Mm,
see, like if we just jumped up to 48K by Friday, it wouldn't be a bunch of shenanigans in here. It would be strictly business. We would be ironing out plays, reanalyzing the market. Same way if we flushed to 38K, it would be the same shit, man. It's just
hmm
very business based. I like that instead of emotional and overreactive and all this other shit, because that shit is exhausting, man. It's like having kids. You know what I'm saying? When your kid, when something happens, and when something scary happens, the kids are like last night. It's raining and my kids are in the bedroom and they hear raindrops hitting the window and they come flying in our room. Daddy, what was that? Daddy, what was
Yeah, your
that?
daughter. I think you were saying your one daughter is freaked out on.
Everything.
I think, yeah, on that.
Life. She's scared of her own shadow. But then, in the same note, if something good happens, we're getting ice cream today. If y'all are good, we're getting ice cream. They freak out. You know what I'm saying? It's like children when you overreact.
Yeah,
Like a man should be able to stand with his sword and shield and just, not ever get too high or low on shit, man. I think that's
and you
important.
know what? It actually, what Donnie's doing is actually helpful to me, and I guess to the rest of us here, is because you see where we're at, and you said, all right, it's just still there though. It's it's doing a slow move here now. Right now, it's making a move up. SHIB is anyhow. I don't know what. I just got Bitcoin. Let's see, but it actually is something to grab a hold of instead of just listening to somebody's feelings,
Yeah.
And I mean, that's one thing about, I mean, I like everybody basically. I don't have hate for anyone, but there's certain people over there that go on and on about their feelings, like you were saying a while back, and I don't want to start
That
that. I don't want to start you up again.
was funny, Sammy.
But it's true. I mean,
Nobody in any
and
Discord group bothers me. I will say that firstly. And
yeah,
secondly,
but it's frustrating. Like that's why I get off. I'd leave,
right, it's
and
just
that's what I was doing.
it boils down to immaturity, bro. That's all it is. And I'm at an understanding with that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make me feel any type of way, but I understand it. And it's, I've been around real men and I've been around real women and people that are, know how to take care of business. And I've also been on the other side as well. I've worked with people that can't pull their own weight. I've worked with people that pull way more than they should pull, in work
Mm,
environments. I've seen a lot of shit, even though I'm young, y'all have seen more than me, but you get what I'm saying. It's just a point of
no,
understanding.
you're on top of it. I told you that before. You're one of the bright bulbs.
I'm trying, man. I ain't perfect, I'll tell you that much. I'm still learning, but I appreciate that. But yeah, you get what I'm saying, though. I just understand. I'm at a point of understanding with a lot of it. And it's not a negative understanding. It's just a neutral understanding of what it is as a whole. And that's why I do what I do.
And even like with me, because of the momentum trading I do and the higher leverage, I have to get off on all Discords at times to see, to concentrate on what I'm doing and how to, stay in the trade more with, and I know Donnie's going to say, well, just fuck up here. I know all that, but it's like, it's hard to do.
Yeah.
Well, once you have thousands in a trade, then I know I do back off. It's just getting up into those numbers. And I know it's the same old shit. Everyone or certain discords want to make it within 5 minutes. They want to make big money and all that. It's just a vicious cycle. I have to break my, I have to do it myself, Donnie,
It is very simple.
So don't get mad at me, and hopefully don't kick me out because I'm doing this temporarily. I'm trying to get there.
It is very simple, though, Sammy. You got to do what works, right? That's what I always, whenever I'm struggling with my trades, if I'm getting kicked out, stop losses and all that, and just not having a great time, which happens. I just tell myself, you got to do what works, man. Go back to basics.
Yeah,
and if you don't know what works yet, then you're still figuring it out. That's fine too. But you got to figure that out, right? You have to have that goal in front of you instead of moving it around.
Right. You have to set a goal. Exactly. And it's the same thing with everything here. Like me over here, tackling like one room, cleaning up one room, then move on to the other. And like when you were doing your floors and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when my brother was doing that same thing to his girlfriends down there in Maryland, when he moved there, and then he met her, and she had a beautiful house. She was thinking about selling it, and the floors were good, but he redid all the vinyl floors himself because he's good at that shit too. That's one thing about him, other than his damn asshole hunger for money. That's I always, no matter the shit he gave me, I still am his brother and stuff like that. And I tried to help him in crypto, and he did. I guess he's holding something now still. I don't know, but
you need to call him, Sammy. I know that's
well, no, I have to call him because he's on the Costa Rica deal. He's part of that in a way. Even though I put a shitload of money in, he didn't. It was my call to do that, to try to make it work, to sell it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just that COVID hit and, all that crap was going down. So it threw us off, but we'll see. Yeah. When the time comes, even if he doesn't reach out to me, I'm going to have to just let him know what's going on. If the place sells, definitely, and I'm just going to do 50-50, even though I put all the money in. I don't give a shit. That was my decision. See where he stands. If he says, well, no, you put money in, you should get, more of it, then I'll know that he's changed a little more, maybe.
All I know is what a good position to be in, being able to have that as a chess piece. What y'all got going on there.
But it really isn't right now, dude. It's been.
Well, I get it, but you got to look at it as
more of about it here.
More of a positive than it is a negative, right? You have something that's worth a good chunk of money, even though you put money into it, that you can use. It's leverage, man. That's leverage. And that's
Yeah,
your leverage,
it
not the
can be
bank's leverage.
if I get some of that money back. Yeah, I could pay down the mortgage here, and you know, I have to do that by next year. Otherwise, I got to refinance at a friggin' who knows what the rate's going to be. It ain't going to be down in the threes. I know that.
No, not by next year. You'll have to wait longer than that.
So I got to, make some serious changes.
Damn. Oh my goodness. This dude shot an RPG and then had the
Yeah, that's old.
you seen that?
Yeah.
It's a catastrophic failure.
Yeah, but the charge went off right there in front of him.
Bro.
Yeah, he done a video. He's actually talking and everything.
Fuck that, dude. Are you kidding me? Did his face blow up?
Where are you seeing that?
I'll share it. It's a little graphic just for the
Oh.
disclaimer.
First thing in the morning.
That whole thing blew up right in his face, man. That's so fucked. See, I'm good. I don't need to fire no RPG my whole life. I'm good on that. You just saved that for me, buddy. I'll never do that. I'm good. So if ETH can go ahead and hang on to 2145, man, that'd be a good signal on the on the 3 hour, 4 hour. You got to come up into this resistance though and reclaim it. You swept lows, tap previous highs, 2130. That's why I had buy orders there. That's your previous high from April of this year and from November of this year. It was a critical level for us to recheck. You never really got a firm check on those levels. So, yeah, you don't want to lose those levels too much, though. You're in trouble if you lose $2,000 on these. Until then, though, it looks okay to me.
What failed on that when he shot that? Was it
Everything, it looks like.
No, the round itself pre-ignited.
That's scary.
Before it even left?
Right? When he pulled the trigger, it ignited the round, not the accelerator.
Oh. Yeah, they should have some kind of I don't know what kind of helmet you can wear where you could still see clearly and all that, and what it would be made out of just to
he was wearing
that,
it. He was wearing one.
No, but a face like a full face helmet.
Yeah, there's no full face helmet to wear. I mean, it's a war. It's a war. It's not like it's a shotgun or a fucking rifle. It's a fucking RPG. It has no business out there fucking with them anyway.
But it's like, like when you see.
You don't see that. You don't see anybody in the military wearing some kind of special gear when they launch an RPG.
No, but they should. They should. That's what I'm saying. They should have something invented.
The problem is when it's time for an RPG, you don't have time to put all that shit on. It's not like you're doing bomb retrieval. It's when it's time to use RPG, it's time to use RPG.
But would Kevlar protect you?
Nah, I mean it'll protect you, but RPG's gonna go off in front of you like that. There's not much you can do to stop it. Just hope that none of the blowback hits you with all the scrap metal like it did him. I mean, it fractured his, skull in a couple places. He broke his jaw, messed up his arm. He got some shrapnel in his upper body and stuff. If you go on YouTube and look him up, you'll see he's fine. He's talking. But I think it's horse's ass that a motherfucker that can afford to go out and buy a fucking RPG don't have medical insurance and asking for community for help with his medical bills. That's fucking bullshit. made enough money on all your YouTube shit that you can afford to buy all these stupid ass weapons, but you can't afford medical insurance. Get the fuck out of here. That one video right there probably make him probably 100,000, between $150,000, just with the views he's got on it now.
Oh my God. Good thing he was wearing his safety gear.
Well, I mean, that's true. If he wouldn't have had his safety gear on, he wouldn't be here today.
I can't believe it didn't blow his head off.
I can only imagine the ringing that's in his ears.
Hmm. All right, Biddy. Let's go.
Good luck, Clive. Give him hell.
All right, I'm back. So what else we got, fellas? What's new? What's popping?
We're going bear hunting.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
That's funny, that meme.
I know that's does a what's it? What do you call that kick? When you throw your leg out, bam!
I
It's
forget
right
what
in the
it's called.
ball.
I forget what it's called. There's a name for it, though.
Roundhouse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Bam!
Bam.
Right in the nuts or in the gut.
To Alex Becker's channel. This just popped up on my YouTube, and the thumbnail is, "Yes, stupid, it's time to sell. Sell all your crypto. This means it's over. A guide to sell at max profits." Like, this guy's a fucking clown, man. The objective is to sell at max profits and buy at max bottoms. If you don't get it perfect, you're an idiot. Y'all know these shorts gonna pay me, right?
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord. Look at Monero getting happy. What's going on with that? I think looks good on the 4-hour. Ooh, that's a good looking chart, man. Wow, this thing looks a lot like Ethereum. A little behind though on the daily. Damn. Yeah, that's a good looking chart. Yeah, you might see Monero have a run.
INJ, FTM, FIT.
Look how good this fucking thing looks though. Monero. Wow. Mm-mm-mm.
Crazy. You seen it? Anything on the economic front? I just see home builder confidence index at 10 today.
Take a look. What we got? Monday. Housing market index. That's all I see. Yeah, that's not really a big mover either.
Mm.
The medium impact. You got building permits Tuesday, which is not high impact as well. You have consumer confidence Wednesday. That seems like that'll be a market mover. You got Thursday final GDP quarter over quarter and unemployment claims that will move the market. Core PC price index month over month and revised consumer sentiment on Friday. Ooh, nice bounce on Solana. Hello.
I'm gonna go freshen up a bit. Give me a bite to eat and a cup of coffee. I'll be back.
Gonna be sad if ETH gives up this 21.45 level. You really need to hang on to this on the lower time frames, man. This is pretty critical here. Oh, really, Clive? Is that a is there statistical data that supports that? I'm guessing that there is. I'm just curious. When the Dow makes all-time highs, it continues for about another 24% in the next year. You got a lot there for total 3 and total as well, coinciding with old Ethereum. Yeah, Bitcoin just seems like it's way ahead of the party, man, on the chart for me. I mean, total and Bitcoin are pretty similar, but I think total and total 3 are a lot more similar to Ethereum right now. Hey, Donnie.
I gotta get something to eat. Oh my stomach.
What you gonna
I'll
make,
be
Sam?
back. Yeah, I'll see you in a few.
Don't fuck up the bacon, egg, and cheese.
No, probably. I don't have eggs. Probably just Gordy flakes, raisin bran or something.
Oh shit.
Just put something in me. As she said.
Uh oh.
I'll be back.
30 minutes to open. Let's look at Los Dolores. Mm. Yeah, dollar still hanging on, I guess. Hanging on to the 618, 102.5. You don't hang on to the 618. Next target for the DXY is 1012. That is 786. Nice pop on oil. I think it still looks awful, but that's a nice little candle on the daily. Russell futures up 0.5%. MNQ and MES both up about 0.25%, give or take. I can't believe that shit really happened on the Senate floor, man, or whatever room that was in the government. That is unbelievable, man. What kind of bizarro world are we living in where something like that takes place in a government building? I don't get it.
What I miss? What I miss? BLS up in here. Miss Honest.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good evening to you.
We're going to zero, right, Honest?
Yep. Kabir showed up.
My name is 007.
No, every time I show up, there's a pump.
Hey.
I'm PNL in red every day now for a week.
Oh shit, Kabir. What are we gonna do?
Talk to someone, man. Donnie, can you remove one of your guns and shoot at Bitcoin?
We all need counseling. We need some crypto counseling this week because my feelings are starting to stir up a bit about this market. I'm starting to get feelings. So I'm gonna start a new crypto Discord, and it's gonna be called Crypto Therapy with Crazy Fool, where you can come and you can just express your feelings about how the market makes you feel, and how we bring up charts, and we show the chart and we say, well, how does this chart make you feel?
Can you name it feelings with carrot? Feelings and carrot.
Feelings and carrot.
Yeah, because whenever they say feelings, you shove the carrot up their ass.
Yep, I like that. But we'll replace the carrot with something else, maybe, right?
Yeah. I mean, they can choose whatever. The moment they say feelings, you have to stop them and say, wait, choose something.
Yep,
Give them some options.
yep. We're gonna correct that behavior, right?
I just saw a video of a guy a while back. Man, he's saying all-time high in Jan.
Huh.
Now, I don't know. Ooh. Now, that could be a twist in the story.
That would be interesting.
I mean, again, you're the Elliott wave guy.
Not me. I just do ABC corrective patterns. I don't even really follow the Elliott like that. I know about it and I know the rules and I understand it. Um, but I don't use the wave theory, the wave count theory or any of that. Just the corrective. The what I basically did is adopted the corrective structure of a three-wave correction and applied it to support resistance. It's a modified Elliott wave strategy. That's the best way I would put it. It's just glorified support and resistance.
Next time you take a trade, no, can you show it before you take a trade that, oh, I think this is where I want to take a trade?
I can show you one right now. That's barely in the green.
Please, can you? Because I just want to understand it a bit better. Generally it's either the top or at the bottom. I can understand that. But in between the ranges,
Yeah, I'll show you right now. Stream.
Donnie, my love, how are you?
I've been running a fever.
What? What happened? Why? How? When? Season change?
My little girl, she was sick last week. Then my wife got it, and then the other night I started feeling awful, and then next thing I knew, I was running a fever.
Man, it's the season change everywhere, man. In my house, it's the same shit. I just took a pill for my asthma.
Why is everybody dropping out? What the hell's going on? No.
I think he's gone to beach server. Clive, do you ever fall ill? Ever, ever? Like, you seem to be like a perfect health freak or something, man.
BLS, if you're talking to us, your headset's fucked up again. Kyle, Kabir was asking, do you ever get sick?
Donny, hope you get well soon, brother.
Thank you, friend. And you know, a lot of people, Kabir, especially type O blood people, they don't, they very rarely get sick.
Can you hear me now?
Barely, you're a little low. I have the bloody most, one of the most, what do you say, blood groups that are rare. Minus AB. AB negative.
So here was an interesting fact for you. There was not one person that was ever tested positive with a blood test for COVID-19. People got those nasal swabs and tested positive, but your kitchen sinks test positive for the shit. But anybody that's type O never tested positive for COVID-19 through blood results.
Really?
Good morning. This is Dr. Fauci.
Oh, you want to poke me?
Let me put this in you.
Bend over, Donnie.
Oh,
You know, I may have killed a bunch of people in the 70s and 80s and 90s, but you can trust me now.
I just brought that dominatrix side out, didn't she? Right out the gate this morning.
Mike,
Hey, BLS, I heard you a little bit.
I
You
don't know
there?
what the hell's wrong with
Now it's working.
I'm not even on Bluetooth neither. This is speakerphone.
No, you sound fine, man. To me, at least.
He called you fun.
You mean ancient history, as in like your family has always been the not getting unwell type family?
My other phone and see if that works better.
Yeah, works fine, man.
How's everybody feeling this morning? Ready for a new week?
Oh, I'm ready for Bitcoin at 4,000. I don't know, man. I put support. You got updated support and resistance in OnlyCans. You know, I'm gonna stick with it. You know, it's there. It's real.
Yep.
The picture's there. Trade it. Don't trade it. That's between you and Jesus.
Can you hear me now, Donnie?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Looks like my shit's not tweaking anymore.
Yo, I can hear you.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me connect to the Discord. I don't know why. It just kept saying RPC connecting.
So Discord got hit by the hackers the other night. Nobody's going to openly admit that, but
Yeah.
they got
Mic
hit.
check, mic check.
Yeah, you can check your mic. But they got hit, and now they're beating on YouTube as well. YouTube was acting real crazy last night. So it's a matter of time before they start snapping into some of this stuff.
Testing, testing.
We got to start getting our. We can hear you.
What up?
Any better?
It sounds fine for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds good, man.
Oh, it's got to be the phone then. I'm on a different phone.
He ran.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm on the same phone, like same style phone, but my older one and my newer one, I couldn't even speak on speakerphone.
Here we go. He ran. All right. So this is as simple as it gets right here. 3-wave structure, right? The biggest.
Hold on, make sure he's watching. Make sure he's watching.
You're watching, right? I saw he was in
Yeah,
there. All right. So the biggest 3-wave structure, right, on the whole chart for Ethereum is here, right? You have your first low, your rally, and then you sweep this low and make a lower low, right? This is the biggest. That's why it's the most significant. If you measure these legs, you measure this, and you measure this, and then you measure this. These are the biggest legs, right? So that's why they're the most relevant, because they're the largest. Now you could also go here too, right? And see that the biggest in the bull before we rolled over was here. A, B, C. You had your A, your first high, your pullback, and your higher high. So then that would be your short entry, right? With confirmation being, well, this is the topping structure, but that's something that when you make a huge clear of the local highs like this, that's a topping structure normally for a cycle, right? When it lasts this long. But we won't go into that too much. I don't want to confuse you because it's a lot to get into. But basically, you were asking me, before your trade goes into super successful percentages, can you explain when you're just entering? And this is the best way I could explain it to you. So the structure, the reason why I'm confident in this entry, and it doesn't mean that I know it'll work. It just means that I like the probabilities, right? So you have higher lows from here, right? This whole way up. I did long here as well on Ethereum because you had another ABC right here that I was very vocal about, right?
yeah,
Right
and the
here.
trend line along with it.
Yep, exactly. And I was right. You remember. So I was long here and we chopped a while and then we took off, right? I added more down here on the trend because this is also a macro trend as well. When you zoom out, this low hit a 7-year trend as well as this trend. Anyway, so this 3-wave structure here is the largest, right? You also have an ascending triangle here, which is a bullish pattern, and you came back and this wick this morning. Now you had this wick right before, and I was like, okay, maybe that's enough, maybe it isn't. I wanted the retest of 2130. That's why I had buy orders, because you see this wick is about 2140, this wick is about 2130, and you have the most candle bodies closing right here around 2100, right? So that gave you some space to kind of say, okay, you're going to come back and check these levels. That's a typical that's typical to do, right? Especially when you have so many previous highs at those levels, right? You have here and here. So I knew that you would also add here. So a lot of times it's not going to be perfect, right? What you're going to have is the consolidation. And this is also an ABC right here. If you go to the 4-hour to make it a little bit clearer, this is also an ABC here. It's just a sweeping three-wave structure. Now it takes time to learn how to spot these things at at an efficient rate. But once you see them, you can't unsee them, man. They're everywhere. The market moves in threes, man. It's very obvious. 369, you could think of ancient math and all that shit too if you want to get real scientific with it. But yeah, man, it's just something that works for me. So anyway, there's my entry. Like you said, let's see the entry. Now I closed out my ETH trade from 1550, somewhere right around here at around 2200 in anticipation. And I added to my other one that was from down here as well, a nice chunk of margin. I laddered buys in from this 2200, somewhere around there, all the way down to 2100, 2130. In anticipation of a recheck of these levels and a quick, easy invalidation if you lose $2,000. You lose $2,000, you start messing with this structure here, then you're in trouble, right? You start sweeping this low here, a little bit below $2,000. It doesn't make me excited about more upside. Just playing probabilities. Now you could come and sweep all these lows right here at 1900 and then turn right back around. I see that shit happen all the time. Just the way it works. Sometimes it's not fair, and that's okay. And it doesn't need to be. It doesn't give a shit about your feelings, right? But that's it.
So would you keep it till your stop loss under 1900 or
No. If we lose $2,000, I'm out of this. You lose $2,000 on ETH, I'm out. Plain and simple. I think my stop loss is actually a little bit higher than that. I think it's around.
How's your 41.4 on Bitcoin?
So anyway, that's just a simple explanation. Now we could jump over to Bitcoin really quickly too.
Hey, Mike, check again.
Yo,
How's it sound?
a little bit worse than before.
Damn. Then it's not the phones.
Bitcoin looking
two
juicy.
Two totally different phones. It's got to be the Discord.
What do you mean? No, the first one was better, and then the second one is worse. That if you're using two different devices, that would be why.
No, I was on speaker, but hold on 1 second.
So he ran. Here's the ABC, the same one on Bitcoin, right? Not the same one, but you get what I'm saying. The largest three-wave structure. You cut up through there. It was you never back tested this, which is debatable if we need to or not. It doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it is significant, but right now it's not relevant just yet. But anyway.
How about now?
This is where I added. That sounds way better. This is where I added on Bitcoin at right around 33,000. I added my initial entry was at 25.2. I took profit up here on the way up, and then I added to my position here once I had confirmation that we were going to go ahead and take care of that. So this is just
what
similar.
was the confirmation there?
The confirmation?
No, what was the confirmation where you added at the top?
This ABC. Once we took care of 33,000, we pulled back a bit. I added I don't think I got all my buys in, if I remember correctly, but once we broke up here, I took profit on I closed an entire Bitcoin trade when we had that wick to 35.2. I think I closed at 34.8, and I added to my other one when we pulled back to around 33. I had ladder buys in the whole 33s down to 32.9, whatever this number is from this low here, right?
We had 32.850s where we were buying back to.
Yeah, exactly. You see this wick here too? This is the significance. So I had ladders all the way down to that level, 32.9. So yeah, I mean, you see what it is. It's not a fucking it's not a promise, right? It's just some sort of equation that works. I'm not a genius, nothing close to it. I think I'm closer to an idiot than a genius. But
I concur. No,
Yeah, me too.
But you see what I'm saying? It's just kind of
it's unanimous, son. That's unanimous.
I tell you what though, I think you could get those low 30s once the legacy market starts to cool off. I think we're gonna sweep the highs on SPY maybe before the end of the year, and then have a cool off period mid January going into February. I think, and you may see that 30K range get tapped again
That
potentially.
make a lot of sense.
But man, SPY looks juicy this morning.
Yeah, I'd like to see the highs get taken out for all the indexes, and see what that reaction, what we do from there. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like the Dow right now. Like you're seeing the reaction. Clive brought up a good point this morning. I asked him if it was based off of data or what he could. I think his mic was muted or his headphones were muted, but he had said that once the Dow has the last few times the Dow has broken highs. I don't want to misquote you, Clive, but it was like 24 months. You got to re-say what you said. I don't want to misquote you. He ain't even in here. Hold on, I'll just reread it. He said, when the Dow makes all-time highs, it continues for about another 24% in the next year. And I asked him if he could bring up a data point that confirms that. But if that is true, that's interesting.
Well, all you got to do is go back and hold on. Let me post you a chart. I'll show you.
Uh-oh.
You could look at the COVID dip when we broke that 29,600.
It's funny you bring that one up, Mr. Trago, because that's really not the COVID dip, sir. If you pay attention to the date of that dip was actually right after a rate cut.
Yeah. The same time, simultaneous. The COVID news break and the rate cut were at the exact same minute.
And the same thing, here's the same thing. Before I pull this chart up and show it to you, Mr. Trago, how about the housing crisis? Or how about the .com bubble? All three of those were over 35% drops in the market. And all three of them were blamed on something else, but they all happened right after a cut.
Yep. It's always coupled with some sort of disastrous event. That's how these fucking assholes play it, man. I swear. It's frustrating when you think about it, but when you can get in that bag and you can tag along with them, then you can get up in their ass on the way up. You know what I'm saying? Fuck them.
Goddamn, so Clive is thinking we get to like 45,000 on the Dow, huh? That's another 25% swing up. That'd be fucking beautiful.
Now, how do we outsmart them?
You tag along with them. That's the last thing they want you to do is to be right next to them in their ear, counting up money next to them. That's what they don't like.
Look here, Trago.
You're not streaming.
No, I'm gonna put it in general for you, so you ain't gotta worry about it.
Thank you, Mr. Donnie.
There's your first one.
Oh, okay. So they cut there. We shoot up what, like 10%, and then that's when we dip. Yep.
Yeah, but look at the other one. The next one back in 2008 for Obama wasn't that way. Obama's was straight the hell down.
Obama.
And then look at this one.
I might have nailed that Solana trade, man. Getting in there on that trend.
I was thinking, because I was going to cut I had a Cody long and another long for that shitcoin Venu. I'm only doing 1.5x on that shitcoin. I ain't doing no fuck. KG's still swinging like 40x. He's making some bank, but goddamn, it's just insane.
Tell him to show his P&L, though.
Right.
That shit don't count when you just... Yeah, never mind. We ain't getting into that.
I know.
But I asked him 5 times, and he didn't do shit, so...
I know. I'm one of the freaking champions of the Instagram post when you win and not the loss. I do it too, but I totally get what you're saying.
The reason why I brought it up and why it's relevant is because there are a lot of people that admire and a lot of people that see those shiny objects when those numbers are brought up, and there's a lot of people that follow that style as well. But I've seen a lot of bad habits behind what that man has done. And a lot of irresponsibly irresponsible entries with a lot of leverage with very close liquidation levels. So I don't believe it. Show me your P&L growth and I'll co-sign it because you got a lot of people following you, man, and a lot of people want to see the same results, and a lot of people are going to go right in that hole with you if you're not being honest, and that is dangerous. That's why I was offended for other people's sake because there was no real explanation behind anything. It was just I feel and KG line theory, and that's where I'm going to go ahead and leave that at.
Yeah, I hear you, man.
I hear you, man. Is there an ABC indicator which you know of that you could recommend?
Oh, here we go.
I don't think so.
No, just because to make it easy to spot, like
Actually, I think there
just
is one. There is one, but it's not gonna do what I do necessarily. It's gonna give you the latest price action. So if it's, for example, Solana just printed an ABC on the 4 hour, it'll probably show you that one. I think it's called. Let me see what the indicator's called because I remember looking at it a while ago.
Lonesome the Blue has one that's pretty decent, but like you said, it's not 100% accurate. It doesn't give you your lowest low. Sometimes it just kind of counts candles. So every like 14 candles, it'll count the lowest low of that and then print like that pattern.
What
Vice
is that one
versa.
called again? Because I remember, I think you're the one who showed me this, and I pulled it up, and I was like, "Oh shit, this thing actually does throw ABCs onto the chart." But it
Uh,
wasn't. It doesn't show you the ones. I don't remember. I gotta relook at the thing. I forget what the fuck it's called. Do you remember the name?
I don't. I mean, I'm with you though. The best way to get ABCs is just to watch a few YouTube videos to get the idea of how to spot them. And it's really just a high and then a reversal and then a period where that high gets broken and then gets retested. And if it goes back into that, you could consider that your ABC. Same, you do the opposite on the low, and you can do that on any time frame. Obviously, the higher the time frame, the more accurate or the higher probability of that reversal actually holding um, is something that is heavily weighed versus like a 1 minute chart or a 5 minute chart. I mean, I've made some money on the 5 minute chart doing it, but I've also gotten burned because it just becomes a dead cat bounce. If I'm looking for an entry for a long, it looks like it's an ABC reversal, and then it's just a dead cat bounce and fucking keeps going down.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. And the what it is basically, in my opinion, is just a support and resistance. It's an SR flip. It's not a breakout style trade. What you're doing is letting the market tell you, okay, this resistance level is flipping to support on a macro scale. That's usually followed by a breakout. So it's front running the breakout based off of support and resistance. And it's not a breakout trade by definition. What it is you letting the market tell you this resistance or this support is going to be flipped, and you're going with probability based off of that scenario, which is support and resistance, man. In a three-wave structure like that, you're playing off of the most critical SR flip on the chart most of the time if you're looking at the super macro, right? So for me, that's a big deal. Uh, just in terms of support and resistance. That's why you'll hear me say all the time, all I do is glorified support and resistance. It draws a pretty picture for you to be able to analyze a large SR flip, if that makes sense.
so if you use support and resistance on the larger time frame along with the fib, and if there's confluence, then it's a great trade.
Yeah, and you got trend lines and all types of other shit too. You're gonna pick up other things along the way. I incorporate everything that I've learned into every trade I'm in, so it can't be boiled. It's kind of like yeah, it can't be boiled down to just one. Like I think that's a big miscue by traders is that they jump in and they're like, okay, if I can just boil this all down to one indicator, I think it would be nice and easy and stress free and just print money. Just not how it works, unfortunately, man.
Yeah, I agree. And I think the more confluences, the more indicate, even if you use indicators, the more you have on the chart that necessarily aren't your go-to, like the first thing you do when you're looking at price action. They're just kind of backup to your analysis.
Yeah.
Then that gives you a better pick. Like try to find like have a checklist of like 10 things, and if at least 8 of those 10 things are checking off for a go on whatever trade you're looking at, and then maybe take the trade because you have a higher chance of winning it versus something that only checks off 3 of those 10.
Yep. especially with such a variable and dynamic market, right? You want to have. Somebody said something yesterday. What did they say? They said if the market, who the fuck was in here saying this? Donnie will probably remember. If the market is giving, oh, it was Rick last night. He said if the market's in an uptrend, then it's giving you an advantage to be long, right? And he said the market doesn't give you advantages often. You have to take those. You know what I'm saying? So if you can have, like you said, 7 out of 10 advantages, check your boxes. You got to take them, man. You got to have something. Otherwise, you're just throwing fucking mud at the wall.
Yep. Like
So
even
do
looking at
you
like
guys?
looking at like
So you guys check 7 boxes and then take a trade?
I try to have as much uh stacked up confluence as possible, and Trego can answer that differently.
I mean, with me, I'm kind of scalping on the lower time frame, so I don't use as many. Um, yeah, if I was going to take a bigger trade, I probably and with a heavier bag, I'm looking for at least like 4 out of 5 confirmations. I mean, right now I'm just trading like the money flow and the wave, like the momentum of a move, and then if we're near like a bullish or bearish order block to confirm that potential breakout. So if we're near like a bearish order block and this wave trend and the money flow starts to curve back down below the zero line, then it gives me kind of a better confirmation that we could have just tested that order block, that bearish order block, to then come down, and vice versa for longs too.
But what time frame is this?
I mean, I'm trying to scalp on like the 5-15 at the moment, just because this uptrend is I'm not saying it's exhausted, because you could still go on from their 10K for Bitcoin or 20K, who knows. But the higher we go up, the lower the probability of a push up,
Continuation.
a continuation. It starts to drop off.
It's
So I'm
showing
not like
weakness too, man. If you just look at the Bitcoin chart, it is showing weakness right now. There's no way around that. It doesn't mean there is no break of structure yet on the higher time frames, but on the lower time frames, you definitely have that. And you're definitely you check the 618 and dump. You check the 0.5 and dump too on an attempt to retrace back up. So you are getting initial signs of weakness, very initial. So I'm with you on that. It's showing, like you said, it's showing signs of momentum easing on to the upside, but that could change with one daily candle too. We're all aware of
100%.
that as well.
Yep. Yeah, that's why up here I'm not trying to throw in heavy bags for longs, because we've seen these movements where it does drop like 10% quickly, like on a 4-hour candle. And that's saying that that's the end of it, because we even saw in the middle of the night tonight, there was a nice drop on alts and Bitcoin, and look at the recovery. And a lot of these they went and swept lows in the lower time frame, like the 1 hour, 15 minute, they just swept lows just to go back up. Like beautiful plays for sure. So it's almost like if you had stop losses on high leverage, you would have gotten fucked. I'm playing so low leverage that I'm not even using the stop loss. I'm just gonna, like what Donnie was saying last week about laddering in. If we go a little bit lower, I'll add some more to position, but I'm only playing at 1.5x, because I'm not trusting any of these moves to the downside. I think they could just be clearing out longs and then push up higher. I mean, that's what we've been seeing until we've been proven otherwise.
Yep,
These
I
wicks to
agree.
the downside just cause more momentum to the upside again.
That's what they need. That's a historical traditional uptrend is, flush out the late longers, bring in the shorters, use that liquidity to push it up more because they don't want to pay for it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean, if you just go back and you look at the chart, I know y'all think I'm being funny, but I'm being dead serious. It's go back in history, and I know some of you don't pay for TradingView, so don't worry, I'll go do it for you. Hold on. But most people don't realize the violence that happens. They think we're being silly whenever we talk about it, because they've never rode. I mean, there's people in YouTube land, in the world, that have never seen. I'm going to go to the hour. all this common.
Hey, Cloud got GME and all an exclamation. What's the?
All right, so just so y'all can see,
Ooh.
I'm gonna zoom in tight.
GME dripping, by the way, up 5%.
Who?
GME.
GME.
Oh yeah. I just saw that. That chart looks amazing. The GME chart. I won't touch it with anything. But
With
yeah,
Donnie's money.
it was Donnie's money. That chart looks amazing though, man. Especially if you get a breakout. It looks kind of similar to Ethereum Classic.
Let me take a look at there.
All right, so I'm gonna screenshot this just so y'all can.
Google pumping too. Classes.
All right, so I'll put the measure on there just so you can see that one candle right there is approximately 14%. One fucking candle. That's on a 1 hour chart, y'all. One candle.
Wait, which one? Oh, to the upside?
Yeah. And then look at the pullback on it. It's a 9% 1 hour candle down.
Yep.
We're coming into the most volatile part of the market, and everybody's wanting to be wishy-washy. Only thing you need to do is put your big girl panties on, hold on, and get ready. Either you're going to long this motherfucker and ride it, or you're going to short it and get stopped out. Whichever one you want to do, between you and Jesus. I'm just saying.
Hey man, hey, I was thinking about that this morning. Like the higher you go up, I think the lower your leverage should be. If you're not in a position like with Crazy doing 7x, like the higher you go, um, lowering the leverage by maybe like just 1x. So then going in at 6x, going in at 5x, 4x, because yeah, some of these moves like Donnie's saying could be violent. We could fucking shoot a 20% candle down on Solana or some shit, but still then push up and make higher highs. It's like up here it becomes that danger zone where all sorts of shenanigans can happen.
Well, so this is the part that I love. This is where I thrive, because I get to sit back and laugh at you people. I'm running Gridbot on spot. You know, I encourage this type of volatility. This is what makes my wallet fat, right? Whenever it finally does the little pullback and I get to throw some money back at them, is where I get to compound, right? But this type of stuff that we're getting ready to go into, these sudden spikes up and then a quick spike down, that's where I make all the money. That's where my bots are so successful. You know, the sideways market is cool and all, right? But what hurts me is if something goes straight up and it just kind of sits there and then flagpoles and does it again. Now that hurts me, because I can't make no money that way. I wind up owning, a coin at the top of its run. But these 10% up and falls back down, 10% up, falls back down, 15% up, and then it starts walking away. Then it's going up and to the right. That's when I start making big money.
Yeah, grid bots love the sideways, but if you're doing such a nice swing on your grid that it's not like you're getting stopped out because your grid's too tight. So I like it. But I mean, yeah. So what happens if we do, like, if Bitcoin, let's just say in theory, starts to range between 45K and 55K and takes you out, would that take you out of your grid?
No, hell, I'd be set up, because I'm 10 to the bottom, 10 to the top, and then yeah, I'm set, bro. So if these alts start walking away, I got them set to trail up too. So once they start getting their legs under them, it would make my day for Bitcoin to sit here between, 42.5 and $45,000. It would make my day.
Clean Spark 11.30.
Lord
$11.30. Let's
look at Mara. Look at Mara.
Jeez.
5%, rolling up 4.8. Wow.
Yeah. As for the leverage, I agree. I think the best decision at all times for anybody is to use lower leverage, no matter how low. The lower, the better, especially if you're newer, right? In this market, if you're trading with anything above 10x, you are getting stopped out so much that your P&L is shrinking. I promise you that. I will argue to the fucking cows come home with anybody about that right now. You cannot tell me right now that anything above a 10x, especially if you're at a 40x or a 50x, I would bet that 90% of people that trade with that much leverage in this environment right now have a negative P&L. Because you're getting chopped up so much that it's unbelievable. But for me, if I was to step down my leverage to 5x, it would mean that I would be having I would double my margin more than likely on that trade.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all about entry for me, man. Like the entry is really what dictates for me what I'm gonna do. You know, if I get a primo entry and I can ladder into it with heavier buys and have my invalidation, then I'm fine with just running that 7x. Just as long as my invalidation is close enough for me to not get hit too hard, you know.
Yeah, for sure.
But if you're running like a 40x right now on some shit coin and you're telling me you're making money, I'm gonna laugh at you and I'm gonna make fun of you. That's just the way I roll because I don't like cappers and bullshitters.
I mean,
You know
it
what I'm
gets
saying?
dangerous. Yeah, I mean, like that rats last week. I'm not trying to like say anything crazy to anyone or about anyone. It was just yeah, the way it was, trying to short it and then at like 40 and the thing fucking shoots up to 50 and then trying to short it and thing goes up to 69 or whatever the fuck. It's just like, yeah, that's a dangerous move on some unknown shitcoin. And I know, look, and I know like if you are able to get lucky and catch the ride, kudos to you. But man, it's just to me, it's a dangerous game because, like you're saying, if you're playing with even a couple $100 at 50x, you've got to be getting stopped out. This thing's moving, pushing 5% 1 minute candles. You're
Dude,
getting fucked.
you can get liquidated on shit like that with a stop loss. That's how nasty that these exchanges pull it, man. I've seen it before in this volatility, and it's cute. I think what it is everybody competes to have those big posters that they can post up and show their friends and shit, which is cool. I get it. Everybody wants to do well and wants to be able to have that validation too, which is completely understandable when if you're taking things seriously though, and you're cranking up the leverage on this type of volatility, I don't think that you have very good self-awareness if you're expecting, anybody who's been around long enough to take that shit seriously. Because to be honest, it's a joke, like straight up. I don't know how to put it any other way. It's a joke.
Yeah, it's dangerous for sure.
It's silly, man. It's the equivalent of like Donnie always says, pulling the handle on the slot machine, man. That's what you're doing. You're saying, I'm gonna do this enough that I'm willing to lose X amount and I'll enter 10 times, but that one hit that I get, man, it'll send me home with a couple grand in my pocket. It's like the house always wins in that scenario, man. If you're gambling, the house wins. If you're trading, you get a little bit better odds if you're using good risk management, if you're using all these things that we try to iron out every day and hammer home,
Well, that's what I was trying to tell Samson this
knowledge.
morning. That's what were you talking about the house wins? That's what I was trying to explain to Samson this morning. That's why the house is paying Luke to bring people in there and giving them money back on their trades because they lost that much money. You see what I'm saying? The house won.
Yeah. Yep.
We're just saying we get liquidated.
Well, I was just sending another $5,000 over to there. I'm waiting on my algo to show up. Well, I love the man. I love the man to death. I love the man to death. But hey, I don't know how to help him.
You know what's funny as shit, Trego? You remember you were telling me about that George? That dude's name is George, right? That interview with Tate.
Oh yeah, George Jenko, yeah.
I listened to that shit yesterday when I was working out, when I was running. I listened to the whole thing, and it was so funny to me how much the word accountability was brought up, man. Like I was sitting there and I was like, man, these guys are on the same page as me and a lot of other people, not just me, but it's just good to hear solid individuals like that talk about accountability. And like one of the things I said before I left over there, I'm not going to harp on this, was just that word exactly, which is accountability. And when you care about people, and even if you don't care about them, even if you're just, uh, being friendly, and just trying to help people, accountability in trading and in life is so crucial, man. That's why I remember a long time ago, you and B were talking, and y'all were like, yeah, post your trade. And if you're going to share your trade, there's a lot of people paying attention in here. Post your fucking technicals behind it, why you're doing it, your setup, and then whatever, right? Because that's the why, right? And that's so important. And it makes you accountable. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man.
It's
I think it's pretty
frustrating.
simple.
I mean, I get it. People want to be a part of a group and posting your trades to a group and kind of get your name out there. Oh, look at, so and so fucking killing it with whatever X leverage they used and they made, fucking 500% or whatever. But yeah, if they've never posted a chart, never posted a reason, an analysis why, to me it's like funny money. It's like, okay, you could have just been using a paper trading account and who gives a fuck? Because I don't know how much you're using, which I don't really care about how much you're using, but at least give us a reason why. If you've gotten stopped out 75 times and that one trade made you look good on, this one particular post, I don't. There's no weight behind it. There's no. Oh my God, this fucking person's amazing because you could be hiding behind 75 fucking losses, but you're not even posting like a reason why you got in it. You know, you
Yeah.
could just be getting chopped up, and then finally it went your way, and you started making money off of it.
Yeah, man. And that's scary for other people because like I said, they see those shiny objects, 100, you see it on Twitter all the time, 100x trade, somebody makes, they turn a grand into 20 grand or whatever it ends up being. And people love that. And that's what entices people to jump into the casino. Because that is what this is if you let it be. It's a casino. People joke all the time about the stock market too, that, the casino's open, the casino's closed type shit, because uh a lot of people treat it like a fucking casino, man. You got 0 day options, you got all types of funny shit that you could do to kind of, gamble. It is a casino if you let it be. 100%.
Hey,
Now,
Mm-hmm.
if
yo,
you don't, that's different.
I just found a 10 spot right here on my desk. I thought it was a dollar bill. It's a damn 10.
Let's
Hey,
go.
yeah, I ain't found money in my pocket, man, in so fucking long. I swear that shit only happened when we were kids, man. Like just finding like
That's
a
because you quit
20
doing
in your
laundry.
pocket.
That's
Mm-hmm.
because your wife does laundry.
Oh
Let,
no,
let me
I
tell
do
you
laundry
something.
too.
No, let me tell you something. I quit finding money around when she started doing laundry, because now that she does laundry, it's awful funny that she can go to the thrift store and always has cash on her. You hear me?
Fucking A. I don't deal with a lot of cash, to be honest with you. It's all plastic for me most of the time. The only time I have cash is when I get cash back for the church on Sunday. That's it.
Man, Trago, I can never forget that day when Solana was at $8 or $9. I was about to buy it like big,
Man,
and
I
you
mean that was
were
a
you were
that was a
talking
lot.
about buying it. You were talking about buying it, so I was like, "Wow, let's go buy now." In my head, and then B comes in and spoils the party, and I'm like, "Okay, I'll wait for $5 or $3."
Damn.
I
Poor
mean,
B.
because I know B got burned by Solana. Like he was buying it heavy up at the top, and I don't know if he didn't let go until maybe the 30s. I think I don't remember, but when you try to get TA from someone who's bitter on an asset because it burned them in the past, and they have some type of feeling either positive or negative, like 'cause people love Doge because when Doge made them a lot of money, they were so fucking pro Doge, but it's not the asset that made you the money. It was your entry and just the price movement of that asset at that particular time. It wasn't, oh my God, it's fucking a dog coin. I just made a lot of money. I love this coin. It's like, no, it's an asset that moved a percentage. And I think with B, it was he got burned with Solana, so he was bitter. He was like, I'll buy it at $4. And I mean that kind of swayed me a little bit, but also I was like, I saw it go below that 618, just a smidge, and I was like, okay, maybe he's right. Maybe it'll go to fucking $4. But man, yeah, that would have been a life changing fucking trade. If capital IF, I would have fucking held it till now, which I don't even know if I would have, because I probably would have sold at 30 or 20, and maybe this thing goes to $300 in like 3 years. I mean, imagine holding it from $8 to $300. Holy shit!
Jeez.
I mean, luckily for me, I had bought some at $14.
Nasdaq ripping.
So,
Nice.
so when it became 14, then it went down to 8. I wanted to buy more, 8 or 9. Because my average at that point was like some $200, man.
So you got some at 14. What's your average now?
I 120,
120. Okay.
110, 120.
It's coming to get you.
Solana did me dirty. Well, I did myself dirty with Solana too. Y'all all heard my story about buying it from 12, between 12 and 15 was my average. That's where I was buying, and I wrote it up to 45 and cut it all and watched it go to 250 or whatever it hit.
Yeah.
So,
That is a different hurt versus the hurt that you have when you don't make money also and
right.
get hurt.
Yeah, it is what it is. You ain't gonna be perfect. I learned that very early in this shit, man. You're just not gonna do it, man. It just ain't gonna happen.
As long as you make a little more money than you lose.
Yeah, I mean the goal is to make a lot more than you lose, but yeah, a little more than you lose is better than losing more than you make. If you want to
Yeah.
keep it positive, net positive. But that's only 10% of people, man. And that's another thing to think about too, right? That's why all of these rules and all of these things that we hammer home and locker room talk about, all these accountability things and these disciplined mantras, that's why they are so important, because your job is to be better than 90% of people doing it. And if you're not, you will not make money. You have to be better than 90% of people. That's why these things are so important. That's why I said, like, if you don't have these disciplinary things and there's not enough discipline there, when I'm hearing people, talk their shit and there's all these excuses and emotions, it's cap, bro. There's no other way to put it. I won't hold my tongue here. It's cap. You're
Yeah,
gonna
that's
tell me
But
you can have bad. You're gonna tell me you can have bad habits like that and bad discipline and lack of discipline, and you're still better than 90% of people in the market? Nah, I ain't believing it. Prove it.
So I'm going to jump in right quick. I just want to say welcome to the new folks that have jumped in, that are invoiced now, that are listening on YouTube. Glad to have you guys. Appreciate you being part of the group, being part of this community. Some of you actually stepped up to the OnlyGans room. If you have questions about what you see there, shoot me a message. There's going to be a lot of stuff that you see that you're like, what the fuck is this? I get it. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in, especially when you're just coming into the group. You're just seeing this stuff. Don't hesitate. Shoot me a question. I'll be glad to help any way I can. There's a lot to go over. There's a lot of videos in links and such. There's other videos that I can send you to help guide you along your way. But Rich J hasn't made it to voice yet. But y'all welcome Rich. He's in with us now. Lots of new faces coming in, y'all. Say hey to everybody.
Hell yeah.
What's up?
hello, hello. So tell me one thing. If that there's some saying I had heard or people keep talking, I don't remember, in the sense that if you are an investor or a bag holder, or you become an investor because you're holding bags by default, but the prices always, most of the times, if you hold it for a certain period of time, always come back, like 2 years, 4 years, or whatever. I'm not talking generally crypto. I'm just saying overall.
Yeah, that's the especially in legacy. If you're trading like blue chips and yeah, you're holding the bag that's like 20% underwater. At some point, yeah, more than likely you're probably gonna get put in profit. With crypto, I would say yeah, the top 100 you may be safe with. Anything above that, yeah, you're taking risk. Like with this fucking rat coin or Pepe or whatever.
Yeah, there is no promises in this shit. You're basically investing in startups. So
Pepe to a dollar.
there is a chance that you lose everything, but that's the risk that you take if you are going to invest in shit projects, right? So if you invest in, you know, Flippy Dick Coin 305, then
Hey, you
if you
got some
put
of
a
that too?
grand, if you put a grand in there, you're basically saying, if this grand goes away, then I'm okay with that, right?
Flippy dick coin. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
That was created by Honest. To be honest with you.
Yeah, I mean, it even gets sketchy when you are investing in
What?
blue chips.
Why me?
I had to do something to get you back after you wanted to bid me over this morning.
Whoa.
Mm.
Touche, touche.
Yeah, I mean, even if you're grabbing something like Solana or like, considered a blue chip XRP, you're still looking at, a chance that you have a big drawdown too. That's investing though or trading, which is to me are very similar. It's both are trading, right? You take on that risk of going in the red when you do this. If you expect to do this and never be in the red and have no pain tolerance, walk away now. It ain't for you.
Yeah,
You're
I
just
agree with that.
you're just 2 years too late with your advice.
Yeah.
I think
Sorry.
a lot of us, man. I'm in that boat too. I got in early and used a lot of capital that I probably shouldn't have been using when at the peak of the bull run, and got burned on a couple projects. And it was just my own. I didn't have enough callus built up. I didn't have enough repetition,
Experience.
enough chinks in the armor to withstand being in the red. I'd pull trades and then see them go back in the green, but I'm not in it anymore. So I took that loss. It's like, fuck.
Remember, that's so, and I know you don't, but just for anybody listening, in case that they were in that same scenario, that's 90% of people. So you're not in a small group. Most people go through that, but the 10% that figure it out are the ones that, understand that for what it is and that it is a teachable moment.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't mean just buy shit either and just, oh, it'll go up one day. That's just as bad as being a freak show about it, being in and out on Robinhood every 5 minutes. When you go in the red a little bit, it's just all a balance, man. Like I said before, it's called trading, not winning. You ain't, you know, the way it works, man. You're gonna get hit up sometimes. I don't have it figured out either. Don't make me sound like I do. I'm getting there. I'm getting better every day. I hope at least. But yeah, you get better as you go. At one point, you end up like Clive, who's been here for 900 years. It's got all the tricks to the trade.
He's got all the war stories.
He's lost millions and made millions, so that's anybody in this market. I was watching a video last night. It was on Shorts. Some dude was talking about he was he's been a business owner since he was 22 years old, and he said, "I've lost $12 million in a year, like, and been completely bankrupt." And he's like, "Look at me now." He's like, "You got to have bounce back and resolve, man. That's life. You're going to get hit up sometimes. The B scenario where you buy the top and you get fucking hit up to the maximum. You get your bullet holes through your chest. You got to get up, man. What's the other option? Lay down and admit defeat? That ain't what men do. That's not what a real woman does either."
Mike Thurston. I'm not sure if you know who that is. He's like a bodybuilder influencer, but he has a podcast that he started doing probably like a year ago, and he's had people like Tristan Tate on and some other influencers. But he had this guy named, I think his name is Iman. not Iman. I don't want to butcher his name, but I think that was his most recent one that he had like a day ago, 2 days ago. And the guy was saying he's like, yeah, I got into trading at 18, and I had saved up $20,000 from just doing projects with my father or whatever the hell. Made $20,000 saved up. He's like, I'm gonna throw it in the market. Let's see what happens. Throws it in, turns that 20,000 to 35,000. He thinks, oh shit, I understand the market now. I made it. Couple months later, he turned that 35,000 into 2 grand.
$3 grand. Yep. That's like me, bro. I went through a similar situation to that.
And
Not that bad, thankfully, but it was that definitely. Yeah, I feel that.
He says like his ability to have an honest conversation with himself is what made him a better trader. Because if you're just like, man, the market's out to fuck me, and you're blaming other outside influences, then you're not taking ownership of your, like what you're saying before about accountability. You're not taking accountability of your own self, your own emotional habits, your own technical analysis, the way you look at things. If you're just buying the top of things because things are running and you're like, fuck, I want to catch that move, without like thinking, shit, I maybe should have bought, where I saw potential reversal, I'm buying at the top now. Like having those patterns, just being honest with yourself as the way you trade altogether. And I think if people don't have that honest conversation with themselves, they're going to continue, like you're saying, come into it like it's a fucking slot machine and just hope that they make back a little bit than they lost the day before.
Yeah,
And
and
at the end of
even
the day, they probably fucking lose just as much.
and even worse than that too, to magnify the problem. If you're pretending, like what the fuck you're talking about, and you got people listening to you, that's scary, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always was vocal about these things. It's kind of like just an observation, right? It isn't me. I'm not trying to be judgmental towards anybody, but if I see people getting led to the slaughterhouse, I can't help. It's just the man in me to step up and be like, look, man, somebody's got to be checked here because this is not healthy for anybody. So yeah, I mean, I agree, man. It's tough. This shit, it's a dog eat dog thing, man. I said it a long time ago. This is a war zone, man. This is not a playground. This is not for kids to jump around and go on the swing and shit. It's a fucking war zone, dude. People make their livelihood in this market.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's where I draw the line, and I would expect y'all to do that for me as well. If ever at any time you see me acting emotionally charged or psychologically deterred or anything of that facet of that whole deal, I would hope if y'all a friend, if you're a friend, or a you consider me a whatever you want to call it, an accomplice, that you would go ahead and check me, because that's what men do, man. You motivate each other, and not just men. That's what humanity does. You motivate each
You
other.
motivate each. Yeah, but you can't do, some people are named crazy, so you can't fuck around. I mean, they are anyways crazy.
Look at oil putting on a show. Wow. Nice buyback on oil. Let's see if it actually grows some legs. I want to trade oil so bad with these moves, but it is just such a shit show, this chart, man. That is a nasty chart. It's like the dollar.
Can we talk about flippy Bitcoin?
Yeah, man. All in.
Man, INJ just fucking shrugged off that dip.
Did it? Let me look at that thing.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. See, there was some poor soul that said at the top of that topping tail, this thing has to go down. It has to pull back. It's at all-time highs. And they were shorting it just to find out that it's gonna make another high, man. How exhausting. It's the same as buying. It's the same as reverse. I don't need to elaborate further than that. But you see it in the reverse.
Now, this isn't in price discovery, is it?
Yeah, it is. I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
it is. Oh, shit.
Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure it is though. Yeah, it is.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah.
That's insane. What's the market cap on that thing? I'm gonna look. Kind of a bittersweet thing being out of those contracts now on the S&P and the fucking NASDAQ and watching them still run.
You
Fucking
know what that
trade station.
means? It's
Did
people
you
are
hear
getting
about that?
excited. Yeah, yeah. I remember you talking about it last week. Yeah, you got it. You had to. You couldn't roll it over.
Yeah. What were you gonna say though?
It's
People get excited. What?
people are getting excited, so they're probably getting in on new contracts here, and fucking this is where like within a week or two you see like that severe dip, that hard crash, a hard reversal.
Yeah. I mean, if you back test these, when these indexes make new highs on the macro, you see a lot of pullbacks that ensue right after. Even if it's only like an 8% or something like that.
Yeah, because we could staircase up maybe for another 2 more weeks, go sideways upwards, maybe break that 480 on the SPY. I mean, it looks like we're probably going to do it before the end of the year, potentially. And then you get that harsh rejection candle. Because if you zoom out like on the weekly, it's like a 45-degree movement up, and I think we're just waiting for some nice 5 to 8% weekly candle to come in and just wipe out a lot of gains.
Yeah, man, and in reality, you just made a 17, 16% move up from that bottom, that local bottom there. You could pull back 8%, fill that gap, and then go ahead and do another 16% on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this thing likes to do. It doesn't let anybody ride things straight to the top without any type of bumps in the road. Normally, that was a legendary move there, man. I ain't never seen a move like that we just saw on the SPY ever trading. That straight up in the air move that we did there, that was nuts, man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, looking at the 4 hour, the daily, the money flow is in the green. There's nothing showing that there's any type of signs of weakness. It's not curling over yet. Um, there's moments on the chart on the daily where you could see exhaustion or a down move is potentially coming. I don't see it just yet.
Yeah, it's not giving you that too much. A little bit here and there, kind of pulling in liquidity. But yeah, I mean, if you're shorting here, good luck playing this. I'll go ahead and sit on the sidelines in Legacy. I think I'm gonna move. Actually, I don't think I'm pretty set on it. I'm gonna go ahead and move to brokers. I'm already in the process of pulling my money out of TradeStation. I don't like that no rollover shit. That's not cool at all. I'd like to have that option. So I may be going back to TD. Shout out to TD with the big fees. Bucket.
Yeah, that sucks.
It is what it is. I might go ahead and look at some other options as well, but I like to have that rollover factor, and I'm not going to be nickeling and diming these futures trades like I was over the summer, on the intraday like that anymore. It's just not. I don't like that style, even though it did work pretty well for me. Just too much stress, man. Too much babysitting trades. I'm good on that.
Yeah. I'm gonna share my screen real quick if I have access to it.
You do have access.
What do you think about Fetch right now?
Looks strong, man.
Damn, Donnie, you can stream 1440 up in here?
Yeah, man. I've got some amazing people up in here that boosted my server, baby.
Nice.
Yeah, you can actually go source if you want.
Look at the weekly candle you're in.
If you ball all out, you can actually stream 4K if you want it.
I'm thinking about it. I'll see about getting Nitro.
But listen, if you do go that strong, warn people, put a warning out, because people like Kabir, they don't have a strong connection, and then when they go to your stream, it'll bust their ass. It'll kick them right out of Discord.
Yeah. I'm doing 1440.
It's
1440
so
was
clear on
what?
my end.
60 frames. I don't think I need 60 frames though. That fucking
Yeah, leave it out there. Look how pretty that is. Ain't that pretty?
It looks nice.
Looks like it's glowing in the dark and shit.
That's dope. Yeah, so this is a spy on the daily. And I mean, look at the money flow. It's just fucking standing desk. You saw it curl over here like in August, and then you saw we had a drop off when everything started curling back over. The wave was getting weaker, so you're getting lower highs in the wave. You're getting lower highs here, but the slow oscillating wave hasn't even started coming down yet, curling down.
That's like a stochastic, right? That bigger one.
It's like a glorified MACD. I think it has to do more with MACD settings than the stochastic. It's almost like a crazy. What's his name?
It's momentum. It's momentum.
Crypto face.
Crypto faces oscillator table. And then
Gosh.
so I added the money flow to
money
it.
flow to it.
Trego, wait, Trego, 1 second. Let me join. Can you hold on, please?
Yeah.
Be careful, Kabir.
About to clap your shit again.
Watch. He gonna join and that motherfucker go boom. He's gonna make it out of here.
Zap him into space.
Yeah, I'm on there.
Yes, again, this is the daily for the SPY, and you saw moments where you started to see a bit of a curl over, and then we had a retracement. Um, Obviously, this dip up here, you started seeing weaker moves, and then we started to slowly go into the under the zero line for the money flow and the wave trend. So kind of getting that confluence with both the momentum and the money coming out of the market, you saw this kind of curve back over. And again, just looking at this price action over the last couple months, I mean, this money flow is just still shooting up.
Look at that confirmation you had too. Just to jump in on that last pullback, the one previously, the green part, when you had that lower high on your indicator, when you had that lower high on the large wave, the one at the top, and then you saw the money flow dropping. Look, that was a good confirmation right there.
To get out, yeah.
Or to short, really,
Mm-hmm. And then like here, you could have waited until we got up to the 440s to go in, because then you had the two fast moving oscillators, and this is all just a wave trend, but with different oscillation periods. And the money flow. I mean, the money flow came in early, so it gave you a sign like in the 420s. Okay, we're curling back to the upside. Yeah, you got it here as well, but you didn't have full confirmation because the waves weren't really up in that area yet.
Look at that divergence too. I gotta interrupt you. The divergence on those red, that divergence, the higher low, and then the lower low on the price action. That's beautiful, dude. That's fucking sexy right there. That's a what do they call that again? Hidden bullish? Or that's just a bullish divergence, right?
Yeah, just a bullish one. Yeah.
I'll get better than that, man. And you had your money flow. I like this indicator. Can you send me this?
Yeah, I'll send you the script. Yeah.
This is you personalized this as well, didn't you?
Yeah, I took it from the initial one. It's called the Wave. I don't want to butcher it. I think it's like I just typed in Wave 3D. Let's see, which one is it? This JD Horty. Yeah, this was his, or this is his, and I just took it and added, the money flow to it, and just brightened up the colors a bit.
I like that, dude. I like that just on the higher time frames, like the daily and the weekly. I think that thing could really, it's kind of like an RSI with the money flow. That's what I kind of see from what I'm seeing, and I like that money flow. Even it's a lot like crypto faces, like you said. It does show you strength in the move.
And then I mean, these are part of his indicator too. These are just overbought, oversold areas. I think the default's like 50 or 55 and 65. I just changed it from 70 to 80, kind of get it more of extreme range.
Oh yeah, that's
me
part
see.
of what's it called too, right?
Yeah, I think he has the overbought, oversold as well. Yeah.
That's sick.
It's
I like
really
that.
pleasant on the eyes, the way
Yeah,
it's, yeah.
yeah, I love the way it looks too.
What does
Yeah.
it look like on 3 days? The money flow on 3 days?
On the
He
3 day.
he doesn't have the money flow on it. I actually took this from a different indicator and just added to the Pine script.
Did you say on the 3 day?
Yeah.
He's looking for
Oh,
the
3
3 day.
day.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Looks even better. Wow.
You're finally getting the slow oscillator to come to the upside here. I mean,
What
look
does
when
that
it.
one tell you too? When that one cross, what is that one? The line that you just said's crossing. Is that like the MACD line, kind of?
Yeah, this is like crypto. Let me see. So if I put in Fu Manchu's um, cipher B,
Ah, I see. Okay,
see
so
his this is the faster. So I think this is his wave. Is this the faster one? Um, but this is like a slower one that kind of gives you, okay, this is like there's even more momentum or more power behind the move once this crosses over. Sometimes it's like the end of a move because when it crossed under here, you had a little bit more of a dip and then it shot back up. Yeah, but who knows? I mean, look at here. Like it crossed up, we dipped as it was crossing up, and then just pushed up after that from like 376, 375.
yeah, that's sick.
But
Yeah,
yeah, if you're looking at the 3 day, you could say, okay, yeah, this is definitely bearish divergence. You're getting lower highs in the momentum.
money
The
flow
money,
ain't telling you that though.
yeah, the money flow's about even. The fucking money flow after COVID dip, bro. Jesus.
Eesh.
I mean, right after the dip too. I mean, fuck. It just didn't stop after that. And
Beautiful.
then as it was curling down, yeah, it kind of gave you, signals of a potential reversal as it was curling down. And once you got here, you're like, okay, I bought in somewhere down here when the money flow was green, rode it from like the 300s up to, the 400s. I'm out. Nice profit. Now wait to get back in.
Yep, that's sick.
And then everything went green here. You're like, okay, let me get in here, ride it down. So you went from maybe like the 390s, 380s, waited for confirmation, and got out like around the 430s. So still making some bank there.
That thing looks really strong on the higher time frames. That indicator, I like what it's doing.
Yeah, so I don't know. I think what I grabbed here is the aggregated money flow. That's why it looks a little bit different than crypto faces because you see like his gave you some type of like the money was exiting. And again, this is not crypto faces indicator. This is the one from Fu Manchu. But like the money flow is weird here because look at how the money flow ended here, and you could have been out a lot earlier in the market.
Yeah,
And this you would have been up. You could have gotten wrecked a little bit further down, waiting for the money flow to cross over.
fucking A. Yeah, it looks like it's a little bit better at reading that. Yours, the one that you're on, rather than the VooMan.
Yeah, because even here, I mean, look at the money flow was still green as the COVID dip happened, which I mean goes to show that this was just a flash crash. But still, like you would have been okay. Let me get out for a couple, you know, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks, and then start entering back in. I mean, I don't think anything gave us the warning here. Well, did it? Let's see.
But from COVID,
Yeah, like right before the drop. So if I did like bar replay,
fuck no. I ain't giving you shit there. It's a flash crash. Looks like
yeah,
you got
see,
a slight divergence, right? I don't know.
I'm still in. Good times.
Look at that move up too to clear out shorts right before the drop. Watch this. Bam.
Uh, this is like right when the news started breaking, I think in late January.
That's hilarious, man. Looking back.
Yeah, there's just no sign. Fuck, you would have got out. You still would have been in the trade.
Yeah, ain't nothing gonna save you from a flash crash, that's for sure.
Uh, yeah, the 3 day would have fucked you for sure. Would have got out down here. You would have bought up here and sold down here.
Yeah, you ain't gonna avoid pain in those scenarios unless you got stop losses. That's the only thing.
Yeah, 100%. You might have been saved on the daily. Maybe the 4 hour to save you too.
Think about how many hedge funds lost millions because of that move, dude.
Oh, for sure. Yep.
People's retirements. I mean, they were hit up, man. If they sold, especially. You
Yeah,
got
that
people calling their fucking hedge fund or the people that run their retirement accounts, sell everything. It's COVID.
right. It's gonna be here for 6 years.
They had a buyout, Hatchet. A company bought out Steel.
Yeah, let me copy this wave trend. I posted it earlier, like a couple days ago. I'll repost it.
Yeah, really. I like that. Pretty looking too. I'll use that thing over the Fu Manchu when I'm doing it on the weekly and the daily whenever I get a hair up my ass to look at it.
Yeah, I use that, and I use like the wave trend, this wave trend oscillator from Lux Algo. I went and like Lux Algo has like a suite of paid indicators, and I went and picked it up and did like the 30-day money back guarantee shit. I mean, I tried it out, and I was like, it's not. It's not like, dude, they pay like they charge like 70, $80 a month for these fucking indicators, and they're just not worth it. Like the only one I
Fuck
would say
no.
would be like the price action one they had, but I found this one from some dude who made it, and it's almost the fucking same thing, and it's a free indicator, and it just gives you like the volume of the order blocks, and it gives you a percentage of the potential of that order block being like a strong reversal point or not. I don't
Dude,
and I don't think it
it's a
gives you on a
scam.
scale of 100. Yeah, yeah,
It's
it's
a
definitely
scam,
a scam.
dude. They do that shit, dude. I'm telling you, people, but it's such an easy trap for retail because people jump into trading and they get wrecked and they're like, I need something that's gonna tell me how to see this shit better because I just can't do it. And
Mm-hmm.
then they pay a subscription. And I mean, are you kidding me, bro? What a scam. How do I do this though? I go to Pine Editor, right?
You go to Pine Editor and you just go to Open, and then just type in new, or click at the bottom where it says templates, just type in new indicator or click new indicator, and just
Yep.
paste that code in there.
The whole thing on one, right?
Yeah, just all into that box.
Okay, save. Or should I go to publish? Or what do I do? Save.
Yeah, you hit save, and I think it'll ask you to rename it or whatever, and then just put it like
Okay.
update on chart or add to
There you
chart.
go. Okay, got it.
So everything that's there on your chart comes in there, Trigo. All the indicators.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Is it like a combined thing of all the things that you have over there, like all the indicators, or this is just the money flow?
This is just, yeah, the money flow and the wave trend.
Error at 51677 TM.
All right, so a
That's
lot of times whenever you copy a code like that, like when he brings you a code, sometimes you need to take and save it to a file on your desk. So open a notepad, save it to that notepad first, then copy it from that notepad, then put it in a Pine Editor. I don't know why that works, but a lot of time that works and fixes that error.
yeah, I did that. I got it in a JPG and
516 TM.
yeah, it says error at 51677. No viable alternative at character quote TM. I think
Here,
that's what
share
this says.
your, yeah, share your chart.
I got you. Hold on, I'll just go ahead and delete this one. Open new indicator. Paste. It's this fucking thing right here. Script TM code is subject. Do I need to delete this whole line?
Oh, yeah, yeah. So delete everything from 517 to 522. Because I think when you copied it, this was still in there. So yeah, everything from script. Oh, yeah. delete all that shit. And
All of
save it.
this too.
Yeah. There you go.
I think it worked this time. No warning.
Yeah, don't worry about that shit.
Okay,
That's
cool.
just
Add to chart.
yeah,
Bam.
some bullshit little. And then all I do is I take that the line. So if you go into settings, and then go all the way down to the MFI. Third one from the bottom. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, the MFI. Change that where it says it has that wave. Change that to area. There you go.
Bet. That's it, right?
Yep.
And then how do I fucking star this guy? How do I make it a favorite?
I forget.
Y'all can tell I don't use indicators. I don't know how to do shit with these motherfuckers.
It'll be saved under my indicators once you hit save and add the chart. At the top of that screen under the Pine Editor, you can hit save and then add the chart right there from that spot. And then if you go to indicators, go under my indicators, and it'll be there.
I see it right here.
Bam.
Okay, wait, which one is it though?
It's probably the wave trend 1. I think you saved it as, because the first one didn't take.
Okay, but it doesn't. Okay, let's see. Shit. There we go. Nope, it was the other one. But all I got to do is okay, go to this.
Yeah, you can close that one out. Oh yeah, you got it. You know, you got it.
Let's see. Hold on. Let's do this. Fuck. It doesn't matter. Here we go. I don't know why it does that. Y'all see that now? It fucking puts an indicator down here that's like not even visible, that you're not even using, just so they can give you that pop-up window. Buy the shit. You
Oh
already.
yeah, I
They're
saw
fucking
that.
scammers, bro.
Yeah, they only give you like one indicator now. That's trash.
Well, they try to hide that indicator down here that didn't need, that's not even being used. That way you can't even open an indicator. Fucking assholes, man. Okay, so it is the other one.
You can just delete that other one above it.
And then I need to go into settings again on this and then change the money flow to area. We should
And
be
then
good.
then go down there where it says default, all at the bottom left. Yeah, and just save as default. Wait, where the fuck did the money flow go?
Yeah, what the
Oh,
hell?
this is the NASDAQ. It ain't gonna show it on here.
Okay, that makes sense. Let's go over here. Damn, Solana's being a bitch. Let's see something real quick. Look at this, bro. I'll show you what I'm cooking up right now. So I got in this initially at this ABC here, right? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm trying to get into this for this guy here. But I'm trying to play their game like I've been doing, which is they're going to tap this. Now, this could be a fail, a complete failure, but you're still making higher lows here, right? I mean, you could draw this out. So I figured they would tap this. I entered here, but look what they got here. These fuckers, man. Now you got this one on the lower time frame. This is on the 4-hour too, but what a piece of shit, man. Look at what they're doing. Gotta hang on to this.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let me see if this thing works.
I ain't gonna let you do it because we got the RSI but down there.
Yeah, you see that? The fucking
Yep.
scammers. I said, bitch, you didn't buy. Okay, perfect. That's it, right?
That's it.
That's not good, right? No. Okay. See, don't let me start getting into this. I'll be
On
over
the
here
one
going
hour, I
indicator
mean,
crazy.
yeah, I mean, you're starting to get the money flow come back into it. It's starting to go green. There you go. Yeah, the daily. It's coming down. Yeah, you're getting bearish divergence for sure. Like where it's money's getting exhausted in this move, but it hasn't flipped yet. So this could still stay green and then even just peek its head down into the red and then shoot up again. It's almost like where do you want to take that confirmation?
Look at that. Jeez.
Yeah, it looks insane.
Hmm. Anyway, thank you. Appreciate that, bro.
There you got it, man.
Yeah, I like this thing. It's basically it takes all the good shit from the Vu Manchu and then it improves on the money flow. So I'll take that.
Yeah, I like taking out like all the little signals and shit, the little dots. Like I don't need to see the dots. I don't care when the wave trend crosses the other wave trend. I just need to see when it crosses that zero line.
Dude, if you use this on the daily too, I think it'd be fucking godly potentially.
Yeah, definitely give you some good entries. Like on Bitcoin, bro. I mean, Bitcoin definitely gave you some good entries. Like that money flow crossed over the late November, like around 36, 37. So even if you missed like that initial move down from the 20s or whatever, that's still a good indication that okay, there's still momentum coming in. You had a little bit of a dip, and everything curved back. And if you wanted to wait for like a triple confirmation for the waves and the money flow to come in, and you could have bought somewhere in this like 37.5 range, 37.8, and then rode that bitch up.
Yep, for sure. It's showing you some weakness on the daily with Bitcoin with the money flow. I know you've probably already seen that.
Yeah, it's kind of giving you this sideways. So I mean, when it's kind of low like this, you're just getting this choppy. So that may just be like this sloppy fucking sideways or downward movement. Who knows?
Yeah, and you got that round, it looks round, the curvature, like your boy Crypto Face says, when it gets that curve, um, it's usually not a great signal. Now it does have that, I don't know. We're gonna see today, it looks like if this thing starts curling over more, it could be a nice rapid drop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the daily gave you a good sign to get in right around this. I mean, it would have yeah been around like the 29K area. You're like, okay, money flow's coming back in.
Oh yeah, I see that. Yep. Right when it crossed.
You could
Wow.
have you could have avoided this choppiness, getting stopped out. Um, and then I think on the weekly, was it the weekly?
Yeah,
Like,
right when you crossed on the January 2nd. Damn.
yeah. And one thing to think about, like, yeah, if like you're saying, scenarios we do come down. Let's say a worst case scenario, we even come down and test like the high 20s again. Just really making people fucking stressed out again. Oh shit, we're gonna tank. I mean, as long as we kind of
Okay.
stay with yeah, as long as you stay in this bullish order block and then close like a daily candle or something above 30K, I would go long again because I think that would be confirmation that this is still testing this area because it's like a zone, right? It's not necessarily a line of support. Like everyone's thinking 31 is like the line. It's like more of an area. 28 to 32 would be like an area where I think price could fluctuate and still, continue up. And then at the end of the day, people are like, oh shit, look, that's a fucking cup and handle again.
100%. Yep, I agree.
Look at that. Yeah.
That if we went back down and hit like 30 grand, 28, somewhere around there, like you said, that zone, it would look a lot like what the SPY did before it just made this last leg up. You know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
you're right. Yep.
It had that run over the summer, and then it fucking took all that shit back rapidly, broke structure, was disgusting, tested macro support, and then launched and made a new high. Like
Yeah.
dirty bastards they are.
That's a beautiful cup and handle. And that just needs to really I mean, it's this right here is your cup and handle. I don't know. I guess you don't have equal highs here yet. So maybe we come up, maybe break up. I'm still thinking 45 just because that's a fib extension.
Mm-hmm.
So we just sweep the highs here, and that would still be a nice cup and handle. Like if we do that, come down a bit,
Retest. Yep.
and then fucking boom, boom.
Yep. Would make a lot of sense, man.
As long as we got some type of volatility, man, I'm for it.
Oh, we
I
got
hope I
all
just don't
that.
want this fucking downwards depressive shit.
Yeah, like a slow I do think that that's a possibility too, bro. I feel like there's uh, a respectable chance that we could just do sideways to down for the next couple months. I do think that that's a realistic probability, and I do not want that to happen. Obviously, that would not be favorable for me or any of my positions. But I don't know, man. I'm here for it all. Whatever happens, the opportunity, man. And that's the exciting part is that you got a lot going on, like you said, volatility. So we got that.
Yeah, 100%. We're not just doing these like 0.5% daily candles. You're actually making a little bit of traction, even if it's a 10% retracement followed by 8% day. That's still a nice swing to make a little bit of money if you're just scalping on the daily.
But yeah, scalper's paradise if we do that, man. I mean, it's going to be a lot of fun for scalpers if we just are if we're range bound for a couple months to down, downward to range bound.
Yeah, Donnie's bots are going to be eating it up.
Hell yeah, he's gonna love that.
Captain Crunch.
Look at ETH though on this thing on the daily. That thing's telling me no good.
Yeah. Because I know Crypto Face. He's like, yeah, look at that curve. You get the curve on the money flow. You're getting the bearish divergence here. This doesn't print the divergence lines, which I don't mind. I mean, you can see it. You don't need a fucking line to tell you that there's a divergence.
Right. Yeah, I don't agree with this right now though. I'll tell you why. That's just support for ETH. That's the most support it's got in any. And it doesn't mean that it will hold, but I'm playing the probability that this support area. This is a recheck of that um, symmetrical triangle breakout that it had,
Yeah, a consolidation box. Yeah.
and then that ABC as well at 2160 is huge, and I think that price action is telling you that too. The 2130, which is your recheck of your previous highs, to the 2160. This is a huge area here. This reminds me of the SPY before it took off in the summer. Right now, it's a lot like it, man. But if it isn't, then you're crawling back down like me and Donnie were talking about 1650 to 1700, somewhere around there. Nice pullback, and I'll long the shit out of it again, and we'll just have fun again.
Hell yeah.
It is a short though, an ABC short as well. If you break down below 2K, I might go ahead and hedge a short down to 1650, and then go ahead and butter up the long.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's not showing enough weakness for me though right now. You'd have to get a convincing. I even wouldn't be upset at just grabbing the 1900 ETH short, letting it drop a little and print a weekly red candle below that 2 grand to go ahead and feel more confident that I could do that. But right now I'm long like King Kong, and it's a pretty hefty position. It's larger than the position I had from 1550.
Let's go.
And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Fuck it,
Man, a bullish retracement. Let me see. So this retraced to like the 786. Well, not the 786. Is this fucking inverted? Oh, it is reversed.
Yeah, about the 786, 1690. Is that what you're getting? That's what I'm getting.
Well, like this low, you made the high, you came down and you retraced damn near like around the 382. I mean, you didn't really close any daily candles below that 382, so you could do like your trend fib extension tool on this. So where you take that initial high, you come here and look like it's almost perfect. You hit that 618 extension, boom.
Rejection. Yep. Look, if you zoom out too, you got a bigger one, which is the one that I'd be playing off of. You got them kind of stacked back to back to back. The ABCs on here. I see the smaller one that you're looking at, but if you look at the big boy from two grand would be your A, And then there's another one where the A would be at 2130. You got them stacked back to back, which if you start breaking those levels, I think it'll be a quick drop to the 1600s, man.
Yeah,
Maybe
that would be fucking
within a
brutal.
week. Within a
Yeah.
week, yeah. And I'd love to be in that as well. You see how they're stacked like that? That's like AVAX, man, on the inverse, on that move up that we had for AVAX.
Mm-hmm.
So if it might be nasty, but that's what I'm saying. You're going against the trend too if you're playing that. Now you do have your confirmations. Fortunately, you do. But yeah, I mean that could get real ugly. You start taking out 2100, $2,000. Not a good looking chart there if that's the case.
Yeah. You would consider this the initial move, right? Here, not here.
I think they're both relevant. I
Yeah.
think you could draw. You see, so what I would do is I would have, like you have there, that A. So bring that A to the other high to the left, and then bring your C, bring that B, yeah, and then bring your C to that lower high. And then there's another one. They're back to back. You see the other one now, where your A would be the C, your B would be that other low to your right. No, all the way down. All the way, yeah, that one, and then your C would be the local high. So they're stacked back to back. That's the way I read them. So I would draw a box in this scenario. I would draw a box from that A to that C, uh, like a support box. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And that would be my area to monitor. For a bounce, which is what I'm expecting because we're in an uptrend. I favor that, but you break that initial A, that first one. And it kind of, if you look at it if you look at it that way, it makes so much sense, man. You know what I'm saying? To me, that's just like fucking magnificent. Chef's kiss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of action in this area. So yeah, I see what you're looking at. We break 2000. It could be a
Boomtown.
nasty drop. Yeah.
It'll be a quick drop too. I do believe you'll see a lot of selling pressure come in, but I'm not gonna favor that at the moment because it's not. It hasn't told you that yet. You're
Mm-hmm.
getting close, but I would favor a bounce first in an uptrend. Now, if you don't get the bounce, then you reassess and then we look for shorts potentially. I like that extension though you did though, where it hit the 618 and then puked. That's pretty fire.
Yeah. I mean, it went slightly above it and then kind of then reversed. That's the only thing. That's why I looked at 485 for the SPY because it was kind of a similar move where you had this. I think it almost hit the 382 perfectly on this move.
I remember when you were talking about this. It's crazy.
Am I on log? I am. Why does that look different now?
Because you got to go off the other low, right? The one before, maybe, or the one after. I mean, yeah, that one maybe. Nope.
Yeah. What the fuck did I do? That's weird.
I remember you did it on the back test of the previous runs up, and it kept smacking the 382 and rolling.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's your 382 right there. So yeah, so it kind of dipped a little bit below it.
Yeah, close enough. It ain't gonna be perfect. Between the 382 and the 0.5, I think is what you said before is cordial. It's so weird though. Let me just explain this really quickly. You know that feeling when you get these pullbacks that kind of reapproaches your psyche. I promise this won't get too woo woo, but it reapproaches your psyche like from all those psychological nasty ass drops we've had in the last couple of years. Isn't it crazy how that psychological, even for me, or most people, I'd imagine it creeps back in, where you see these dips start to materialize, and you're like, man, What if it is that nasty drop coming back again? You know what I'm saying? It's like the monster under the bed. Like
Mhm.
it's there and it can happen.
And you're just like, oh fuck, do I need to like take all my profits right now and just bail?
Yeah. Yeah, I thought about
Yeah, I
that
thought
3
about
times
that
yesterday.
yesterday. Not again, man. How many times will it fuck us?
Yeah. It's funny though when you think about it like that, it's pretty funny, man. Like you know it's psychological, you know? Because the market
Mhm.
doesn't give a shit. It's gonna do what the fuck it wants. What are you in right now? Are you in Cody?
Yeah, I'm long in Cody. My average is a little bit higher here. It's like it's 6.9, but I'm using 1.5x. So my liquidation ain't until 2.5, which I
That's
don't
your
even know if we
favorite.
ever got that low.
What made you pick 6'9"? That's because that's your favorite rapper. That was your entry.
That's exactly why, bro.
Hold on, I think that's a .5 check too on Cody that it hit. Yep, .5 rejection off the retracement. If you look at the high from that range for now. Now this is
Mm,
where it gets fun though. Higher lows, still in a clean uptrend, man. Clean
yeah.
uptrend. It ain't giving you no real weakness.
That money flows. Fucking standing desk. I think the 4 hours curling down a little bit, but yeah, it hasn't broke anything crazy.
Wow, that money flow does look beautiful on your indicator. Wow. Yeah, man. Like you said, I like what you said this morning. You know, we keep getting these nasty retraces and then we end up making new highs after it. So what are we gonna go with? The trend or with our feelings?
Exactly.
I agree. I couldn't have said it better myself, man. Agree with that 1,000,000%. And once we're proven wrong, that's easy because it's all right being wrong. You just readdress it and you come at it from a different angle.
Let's get back in.
Fucking A. Look at oil. Oh, that thing just fucking took back a shitload of that candle it was putting on. Good luck trading that, man. I like watching it though. Talk about volatility. If you like volatility, trading oil would be your fucking ticket, man.
Yeah, that's insane.
And I see why
And
that lady or that girl trades trend lines on this thing. Look how pretty the trend is. You see what I'm talking about? Just that channel, that downwards channel.
mm-hmm.
It's perfect, dude.
I think her strategy is a 4 hour.
Oh, she's rolling in bread then if she played that to a T. Because look how perfect that is, man. I mean, it doesn't get better than that. Yeah, right about
Yeah.
there where you had it. Like you said before, it's more like a channel, but still, I mean, when it's that close, I mean, you can't complain with that.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if she zooms in that far out. I mean, or zooms out that
Oh,
far.
she's on her phone, bro, so you know. She's a
Yeah.
killer though. I don't care what anybody says. I mean, she's transparent about her P&L and all that, so shout out to her. If it works, right? Fuck it.
Luke hates her.
He don't hate her. He secretly's got a crush on her.
Probably.
I showed my old lady. I said, look at this chick trading," and she goes, "So." It
Damn.
was bad.
Hater.
It's funny. That is pretty badass though, bro. A girl trader killing it like that, even if it's just cute little trend lines on the phone. Respect, man. She's probably doing better than a lot of us, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, she talks about some good wins she's had where she's like made 15K in a month and then decided to take a week or two off. I mean,
Killer.
yeah, it's just like she may not have the best tips for everything. I mean, not every trader does. That's an influencer, you think they do, but not everyone has like the fucking best tips ever. But you always can grab little snippets of good information from everyone. And I think that was a good one where she kind of just said, you know what, I made 15K. Let me kind of just relax a little bit. I don't want to just give it all back up.
Yeah, and her trading strategy, the reason why it works is because her invalidation is very simple. It's a very clear invalidation. She's in based off this and she's out based off that, and that's why she's winning, bro. It's not because of anything else. It's because she has a very clear line in the sand on any entry and exit. And that's trading in a nutshell, man. When I first started trading, all I traded was trend lines and it worked for a while. Or not when I first started. That was one of the things I graduated to, I guess, after indicators and all that garbage was just basic trend lines. It works, man. Trend lines
Yeah.
are fire.
Yeah, I agree.
You said your liquidation on Cody is down at 2 something, right?
Oh yeah, it's way down, and I'm only in at maybe. Well, I'll only have like $90 in it right now. I mean, I would plan to overall put in about 250 on it
Nice.
at 1.5x. If I really think it's going to go up to like the 60s or 70s at some point and retest that high.
That would be killer. And you said you'd make a few grand, right?
Yeah, yeah. Because
Think about how killer
I'll
that
start
would
adding
be.
in more. Like if we go higher, I do plan to ladder in maybe like 2 more entries. And then yeah, if we go higher and it's a confirmation that's breaking out, I'll probably bring the trade up to like $500 or $600.
Good day, man. If you do get more of a pullback, check the 0.6161. There's a pretty big ABC on this thing. It's a good looking ABC too, man. It's nice and wholesome. But yeah, that A level would be your 6161, and that would not break trend either on a pullback, from what I'm seeing.
Oh, from over here.
The
I'm
A,
looking.
yeah, yep. I think. Hold on, let me see. Yep, that one right there. It's a nice one, man. So that's a critical level, and you see the buy pressure that entered the market if you zoom out based off of that level. Yeah, I mean it doesn't have to be exact on the low. It could be whichever. It's just subjective. But if you zoom out, look at the buy pressure based off of that level. It's all there, Well, I guess there's not a whole lot to the left, but you see what I'm saying. Those
Yeah.
couple times when you hit that level, buyers love to buy it there.
Mm-hmm.
You also
Right
gave
here
up that
above.
level pretty easily too, so it's a critical level.
Yeah.
In an uptrend, though, you'd favor the buyers there, right? So that's
Yeah, what I'm looking for too, like this is a bearish order block. So yeah, we did come and test it. We tested it right here initially, um, and got rejected from it. Um, so to me, yeah, this would be like, I like how this thing does print out areas of interest. It's almost like I mean, they're supposed to be order blocks, but to me, they're just areas of interest. So like, if we were to break through this 9 area, then I'm looking at, these are all relative equal highs up here at like 12, 13 cents.
those are unmitigated blocks, right? That's what that's identifying.
Yeah,
Identifying. That's cool. I
right.
like that.
Yeah, it takes them off the chart too. Once it mitigates, it's done. Because I mean, once an order block has been tested, I think I have it to where it's just if the wick goes halfway through, like 50% of that order block, then it takes it off the chart. So you're not really looking at it because it becomes a weak area of support or resistance at that point.
That's sick. I like that.
Yeah, and this is one of the paid indicators on that Lux algo. And this is one of the reasons why I wanted it. And then this dude fucking just came out with it, and I just kind of added my own little twist to it. Forgot what I did to it. I think I took some of his shit off. Yeah, he had a lot more shit on here, and the problem with it was that the code was too heavy. So every time I'd go to a new chart, even just flipping time frames, it would fucking take like 10 seconds to update, upload that order block um, indicator. So I was like, let me just take off like half the shit he has on there, because he had a bunch of shit. He had, your daily open, your weekly close, all that shit. I mean, it's cool to have that, but I don't need it.
Right. I got you. Makes sense. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
I forgot this guy's fucking name too. Whoever made it, I think I just took all his shit, all of his information off of it. I was like, it's
Fuck
mine.
them. Straight goes now. Let's go.
It's my shit. Yeah, his dude. This still has a shit ton of code, but I think it had way more And it's just like you don't need all that shit.
Right. Yeah, you took what you liked from it and just went ahead and did away with the rest.
Yeah, this had like over 2,500 lines of code. I'm like, nah, I don't need all that
Holy shit. Did somebody have to type all that shit in manually?
shit. Probably, and probably using Chat GPT to help out.
Right. Yeah. Fuck, man. If you got to do it manually, good night.
Oh, that would suck. Just sitting there day in and day out. There's some people that fucking
Imagine.
that's all they see though. All they see is ones and zeros and if then statements and know how to just make that a code. I'm like, I can't do it. I tried doing that
Most of them,
once in college and I was like, I can't fuck this shit.
most of them look like Kabir, or Harain is his real name. It's the Indian fellas. Them people, man. He don't fuck around with coding.
They can break it down.
They don't play.
Yeah, they're fucking idiots. I hate bloody Indians.
You hate what? Real Indians?
Bloody Indians. Indians.
I love them, man. They're some of the sweetest people on the planet.
Yeah, but only I can say that because I'm an Indian. If you say that, I'll come and kill you.
Yeah, it makes sense. It's fair enough. I can abide by those rules.
I hate white people.
Me too. Amen. Especially the pasty ones like us.
Mm.
Those white privileged women are the worst.
This is all because Donnie bought. That's why the market is dumping now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what the fuck, BTC?
Yeah, that was nasty wick again. Now let's see what it does on the lower time frames. If you're gonna build up right here. Still just a range, man.
Yeah, it just could be just sloppy chop over here.
Yep. That's your 786 you found support on for the range. I don't know. I don't like any of this. Using any of it right now. It's just a choppy range. Long in the bottom, short the top. That's your thing. Bippity bop.
I think Cody is dipping pretty good. Let me see. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna share it with General one time today. That's it. That's your 3 next major supports if you lose the one we're at. So do what you will with it.
So if it breaks that, I blame you, and if it goes up, I blame you. Right?
Yep. Yep. I ain't telling you go long or short. I'm just telling you there's your major support levels right there. So the give you an idea, that 38.3 to 38.5 range is actually your 50 EMA on the daily, but it also winds up being a strong support range on the Ganzilla. Your other 2 fibs right here are local. You know, of course, your most local right here has also got the support from not only the fib, but it's also got the daily box support. So that's why it's held pretty strong right there. With the way we went up and hit that 50 on the 1 hour, I'd be looking for a higher low here, me personally, and see if we can't turn this into like a little rounded bottom to start to run back up to that 42.5 mark. Once we get back to the 42.5 though, if we don't go through it hot and heavy, I could promise you, don't plan on anything crazy because you're going back into a fib range. 42 to 43.4 is all fibs. So it'll be
Yep.
up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down again. Don't get excited unless we print a big candle that takes us straight to 45.
Yeah, I ain't excited. I was just gonna say, it's funny you said that. I need a sign of strength on the daily in this range. So for me, I wouldn't be confident in any approachment towards highs at that 44.7, whatever the high is there, unless you got above the 43.5 level. You need to show a sign of strength on the daily, make a higher high, and hold the lower high at around 43.5. So until we do that, there's nothing to have wet panties about here.
I like the way you say panties. Do it again.
You like it?
Ayo.
Mm.
Donnie, you're gonna have to call me on the phone for that type of phone sex, bro. To be honest, I can't do it on voice.
I bet I do. So, with just keep in mind, I've showed crazy this, but on the only GANs, when you go to Ganzilla, and we looked out going, because I could do hour by hour into the days. As we start getting into the 21st, 22nd, we start to see a lot of planetary action. We start to see a lot of volatility in the chart. Like I said, the last when we done the big boom before, I was like, I don't know until I see it happen. I'm learning as I go with the Ganzilla. So I don't know what all this stuff means yet. All I can tell you is between the 22nd and the 25th, there's a lot of lines that show up on the chart and a lot of planets that reveal themselves on the chart. I'll know more once we do it, but expect extreme volatility over the next few days. I will be prepared one way or the other.
Let's go.
I think Isaac and I were working really close together, and I think we missed it by, what, 2 hours, Isaac, on the official Doge drop?
Yeah, it was very close. It was so close.
I mean, it was pretty sick. It was cool to be able to do that.
Good that you clarified y'all were working very close on Doge.
Clarify what?
Donnie, are you doing any hands-on trade or it's only bots?
Right now, I'm lazy. I'm only using bots.
Y'all want to see something funny real quick before I get away from this computer for a bit? Let me just show you something. This is something to keep your eye on. Let me get rid of all this garbage. I got too much shit on here. All right. So here, 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 and here. The same shit over and over again. You're just getting these flushes, man. These are nasty flushes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, all the way up, man. I could circle all the. Look at all the wick on these. That's nasty, man. Look what they're doing. And the whole time, this is why structure is so important. You can draw it whatever way you want. What is that doing? Now, it is a rising channel. I understand that. But you zoom out, man. Look at what you got. This is why I love these indexes, man. They don't fucking lie. Look at that. And look at that wick, too. You recheck this high twice and buyers arrived. Right? You check this high, buyers arrived. Check this high, buyers arrived both times. And that is not a bearish structure unless you do this. Then it's bearish.
You flip it.
Right? So, I mean, but the market knows why this is so critical because of all this right here. All that. Once you pass this, then you deal with this. This fucking wick right here. So let's say that we're going to go ahead and take care of this hypothetically, which would be hilarious if we did, and I would be pissing my pants. Wouldn't you want to go ahead and have a bunch of these beforehand? You get what I'm saying? You ain't gonna let everybody ride the short bus to Ririeville. You're gonna flush them out first. Flush these bitches out. Flush them out. Flush them out. Flush them out. Oh, you're gonna go long on Pepe? Flush. You like Shib? Fuck you. Flush.
Yeah, yeah.
That's funny, right? So anyway, that's just me having a little bit of fun. Y'all know I'm quick. I like to get the business dealt with.
Hell yeah. Is it M2? What's the big exchange that's coming out? Is it in Saudi Arabia?
Dubai, right?
Dubai?
I believe so.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, like, once they're done filling up their exchanges with all the coins they want, like, I wonder if that's when you start seeing a slowdown. But I only think you'll see a slowdown once they open up. So if they haven't officially opened up, I think you're still going to see an upward movement. But if that's like the next big, like Coinbase, Binance size exchange, I think you're going to see upwards movement until they actually go live, and then that's when you may start seeing a retracement. That's what happened with Binance. I mean, Binance they went live, and I think you saw a little bit of an upward trajectory on Bitcoin, and then there was like a peak, but it was like pretty much around the time Binance went live. It's like if those exchanges, and I know you're saying sometimes that doesn't matter if they're buying, what do you when you say it's
Proof of reserve.
OTC?
Yeah. Yep.
OTC shouldn't affect the price. Is that what you're saying?
It shouldn't. Yeah. It should all be. Yeah. It should be off the books basically. It's well, it's on the books, but it's a 1-for-1 exchange. So it's the equivalent of me just giving you fucking money for your Bitcoin, right? And you sending it to my wallet. It doesn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you had 10,000 Bitcoin and I was like, here's this money, give me those 10,000 Bitcoin for this price, then you would just send it to me. It's just a transfer of the asset rather than a fluctuation or a buy and sell.
Gotcha. Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that's correct. What I just said. If I'm not, Donnie can come to my house personally with his Glock and just end me. All right.
Wasting my damn ammo.
I gotta shoot mine, dude. That motherfucker is savage, bro. It gets me excited thinking about it. See, look at this funny business they're doing on this shit, man. Bitcoin is flopping around.
Yeah, I got like buy signals in the 5-minute for near XRP and Filecoin.
Filecoin has been a bitch, dude. That bitch is taking like $1.20 from me in stop losses in the last month.
Sucks.
Yeah, and it really sucks is that I've been in profit multiple times on it, but the way my shit works, my strategy. That and Near has also been an asshole to me. Not like Filecoin. Filecoin has been a dick.
Goddamn Filecoin.
Yeah, the chart is nice though.
ADA was doing really good for me. Now this setup here, man, it's been awful the past 3 days.
Look at the flag it's printing though, John.
Yeah, I know it. That's why I'm like, hey, you about to give it back to me here in a minute.
Ooh, that thing is gonna do magical things if it gets out of there. That's your 75 next. If that is a flag,
That's what I'm banking on.
85.
Yeah, I'm actually got I think it was 90 in sight.
Sign me up. That's my take profit. Right at 93, 95. Yeah, there's a huge ABC at 75 cents, so you might cut right through there. Yeah, I remember you saying that 90. There's a an order block right there at 90 as well.
Yeah, it's 88.42 is where my line's at.
Shit, sign me up. I'm shaving some off there. I promise you that. I wouldn't be shocked at all if this thing by March was at $1.20 ADA. Wouldn't shock me one bit. And settle somewhere around 70 cents.
That's insane. Yeah, if it jumps up that high.
Mm-hmm. And I'll be a buyer again at 75 if it jumps up there and comes back. Ooh, don't get me started. I got a forever bag of ADA though that I won't sell. That's one that I'll keep a good 25% of what I have from 34 cents, I think is my average. That's a forever bag for me. That quarter of that big bag I have to just, expect to never see those prices again, just in case we don't. And if we do, then we do, whatever.
Mm-hmm. Wait, so is this
Wait, so is it?
exchange live yet? I mean, I'm on this website. I think I'm on the website. I just typed in m2.com.
No clue. Donnie probably know more than I do about that.
Which one are you looking at?
M2?
No, it's not live yet.
Dude, you know it's gonna be a move though? I just thought about it. They'll have a fucking exchange token on that bitch, and they'll have an ICO as well. And I will be in that. I promise you that.
Mm.
Somehow I will dip my feet into those waters for the ICO, and just be an initial investor. Maybe not with a whole lot of money, but with something, right? Because that seems like it's got some pretty big names behind it. They might not even allow people to do that. They might go ahead and cover it up if it does have that government influence behind it, like it's rumored to.
Yeah.
That'd be fun though, wouldn't it? I just got chills thinking about that. Throwing a couple grand in there. Ooh.
Watch what happens to Ripple and XDC when that motherfucker launches. IOTA, Ripple, XDC. They're going to scream like you've never seen.
Oh, that'd be fun.
It says it launched in October of this year. M2 did.
In the United Arab Emirates, it launched.
Is that right? Okay.
Yeah, the UAE is United Arab Emirates.
Yep. Headquartered in Abu Dhabi.
Abu Dhabi. Abu Dhabi, Habibi, Abu Dhabi.
It's funny because it's headquartered there, but it's founded by Stefan Kimmel.
Some white dude.
Yeah. Jimmy Kimmel's brother.
Chill out. That'd make a lot of sense. Connecting dots here.
Hell yeah. Because I'm looking at like Bitcoin's, because Binance went live in July of 2017, and Bitcoin's price was around 2,500 bucks then, and Bitcoin shot up to 18K, 20K, so it went up 700% before you saw a retracement.
That for me is a chicken and the egg thing. Is Bitcoin going up because of this, or is this thing going up because Bitcoin is? Or this thing becoming a thing because Bitcoin's going up. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to, but I did see that graph that you put one time where it showed in every bull market you see a major exchange come online, and I think it's the chicken and the egg, dude. To be honest with you, there's an argument on both sides. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it really it's all subjective. It's how you want to look at the chart for sure. I'm just like I'm wondering, yeah, if it went online and in 2017, in July 2017, Bitcoin had a great run for another 17 weeks.
Jeez.
So if we're just looking at when this went online in October, which coincidentally that's when Bitcoin started pushing up. We went from 26K up to where we're at now. At the beginning of October, we were kind of doing that sideways shit at 26. I mean, we all know. So at 26K was like the fucking support level for the longest, and then we just shot up from there.
Fucking A.
So if we do 15 weeks out from there, or let's say 20 weeks out, I mean, that takes us into like mid-February, late February, where you may then start seeing that correction. So maybe we do pull up. Maybe we have a little bit of a slight dip back to the 38, 37, and then still push up. And maybe we do make a higher high, and then that's when we get that nice retracement.
Mm-hmm.
And that Cowan dude, whatever, his prediction is right. We go up to 80K and then retrace to 40, and then 40 is the floor.
That's what he said now? He changed his mind?
Well, I don't know what he said. I just remember him saying Bitcoin needs a healthy 50% retracement. So maybe we do that. We get up to 80 and then dip to 40 and do a 50% retracement that way. I don't know if did he give prices? Was he
I don't
thinking
know.
16K?
I have no idea, to be honest with you, but I mean that would make sense. I mean, to me, anything at this point is on the table.
I'm gonna show you an example of chicken and egg, right? Which one, chicken or egg, right? I'm gonna show you a prime example. I'm
I want a
showing my
chicken
chart.
sandwich with the egg on top.
You ain't the only one, son. It's about that time too. But I'm streaming my chart, Traeger. I'll show you a prime example.
Let's go. Wait. You got boosted server. Why are you doing 720?
So that I don't knock anybody off.
Ain't trying to smoke people with his new computer because he's Playboy now.
Because I could go 4K.
He's Playboy. Next time, just say I'm Playboy instead.
Even if you did 1080?
I mean, I could go whatever you want. If you, all right, watch. I'll go.
Those lines look so precise, but
Watch. All right, here you go. You asked for it. Don't be bitching.
Ooh, that shit look crispy.
I just got kicked out. No, I'm kidding.
So I went. There's your 1440, right?
That's beautiful.
All right, so chicken and egg,
Cleaner than
right?
my own screen. My own trading view.
So here's everybody talking about this 2020 bullshit 10% candle, right? So all I done is I went in here and I was like, well, if they want to make this a 2020 run, then let's make it a 2020 run. So I went in here and copied this shit. There's all these candles, right? And I brought them over. And I didn't do anything. I didn't resize them. I didn't reshape it. I didn't skew it. I didn't stretch it. All I done was put it in. All I did was drop that in right there, Trago. If that ain't math for your ass and the chicken or the egg.
Yeah, I mean.
So, like I said, I've done the math. Y'all heard me say January 48K. There's 49. January 7th. It lined right up. All I did was brought it over here and dropped it in. I didn't touch it. I didn't even do anything other than drag it and stop. I stopped right there. I didn't even look to see where it was lined up. And it correlated with the circle. It correlated with the fibs. It correlated with the 45s. It lines up with your 45s this way. Lines back up with this circle here. And I eventually get my ultimate low that I was looking for that we didn't get, that we don't get here. Because we done 10% drop on this candle versus the pullback to here now. If you pull the move from the previous two tops, and if you look at structurally where it lines up, the timing, the vertical timing of this at the 0.5, right? You know, May, they're talking about starting rate cuts in March, so that would give us a couple of months to get our shit together. Then all of a sudden, it poops its pants. It starts to fall after the April event, right? It starts to pull back. It hits its resistance, does the pullback, finds support, comes back, rate cut talks, blah, blah, blah. We poop our pants. We do the big drop back to support, and then we come back out for the next run up to get you to your 77 to 81,000.
And that'd be nice.
I mean, it's just funny how it, you know, kind of lines up with the whole story that they've already got laid out for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
We know we got the halving. We got the halving coming, so we got to run up for that. Then you know, buy the rumor, sell the news, like they say, right? That's, you know, we hit fucking resistance. You call it buy the rumor, sell the news if you want. But then they're already talking about cutting rates in March, so that means we're getting ready to do a big pullback. Well, right there it is. I mean, people don't realize.
Sell in May, walk away.
45% pullback, bro. Go in history and go look up what we pull back to, how much we drop every time that they do a rate cut. So just interesting stuff. The vertical timings tell the biggest part of this story, right? And then you look at the timelines of the way they line up with certain news events, the halving, the Fed rate cuts, Bitcoin finds its bottom, and then we go through, look, next year at this time, November, December, we're right back up at the tops. Same story over and over and over.
Hell yeah, I love it.
There's a trend I just put in general too. Something I've been looking at. The trend channel that has us going to recheck the 33 to 30 grand level. If the market warrants that's appropriate, if we break structure here at the top of this little head that we're forming, this little consolidation, whatever you want to call it, with higher lows, you break down here, I'll go ahead and be out of my Bitcoin long.
Will you be looking for short setups?
No, not on Bitcoin. I will be looking to long, though. I'll be laddering in longs from 33 grand all the way to 29. I'll have a wide net there of buy orders that'll get increasingly heavier the further that you go down.
Spot buys?
No. Leverage. I'm still in most of my Bitcoin spot, but I did sell big chunks from 42 to the mid 43s. Actually, I don't even think I made it to the mid 43s. I think I got just 43. I'd have to look at my Coinbase, but yeah. Would make a lot of sense. But like I said, in general, market has to warrant that break of structure initially. I won't assume that that's going to happen. I'm positioned for more upside until the market tells me that it doesn't want that yet.
Mm-hmm.
This structure that we have, though, here, this consolidation that we have at the top here, it is not bearish or bullish. It's neutral. But I would default to bullish because it's a consolidation after a move up with higher lows. You know what I'm saying? It's a consolidation after a move up. For if it was a move down and a consolidation, then I would default to the lower.
Yeah, and I only think we start retracing once Legacy decides this move up is exhausted, because it seems like the Legacy has been just as bullish as Bitcoin has been since August or since October. Yeah, you had that little bit of a pullback mid-October for Legacy where it made a lower low, but it was just sweeping that previous low to then just create higher highs. So yeah, I know Bitcoin and Legacy were kind of out of tune for a minute there, and now they're both kind of synced up, moving in that upward trajectory. So I'm just gonna go by that too as an indicator. If Legacy starts to pull back, it may be a good time to start looking for short setups.
I agree.
But so where would we anticipate the SPY to retrace to?
I got you, boo. Hold on.
Let's go.
450s would be my level.
Oh, you're not a member of the Only Gam family, are you?
Well, Donnie's probably gonna tell you, but like 400.
It ain't
$20.
$20.
No, 220.
I know where you're at with it. That's why I was just throwing in what I'm seeing. You're seeing like a double bottom. I remember we reviewed this last week, like a double bottom around anywhere from 400 to 410, which would be hilarious if that did happen. That'd be funny as fuck, man. Double bottom and then go ahead and get out of there. I'd long it again. I'd take more futures positions from there, long that major support.
What you want? S&P, right?
Yeah.
You got my $20.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, give me like 20 more minutes on this this fucking rats trade.
I ain't putting this shit in general.
Uh-oh. He's trading rats right now.
No, I'm kidding. That shit
That's
tanked.
funny as shit, dude. Let me look at that chart.
Oh, it tanked.
They were over in B's group. That was the hot thing.
I mean, it was like rats and bonk,
That is
and
so
obviously
funny.
that Venu too. And I got stuck with a little bag on Venu, but again, I knew wholeheartedly going in I wasn't going to use more than like 1.5x leverage. I was like, I am not using no fucking 50x, no 20x, no 10x, no 5x. Like this thing could really just shit the bed.
The fuck is VNU? I see it's an ENU, but what is it? What does V stand for?
I have no idea, brother. It's well, I take that back. Let me go. I had it on CoinMarketCap. It had more TA or more information on it than that Rats did. Like Rats had nothing like as far as like a white paper or anything. Obviously the white paper is probably bullshit. It's called Vita Inu.
Fuck, man. I saw something on Twitter that said it was like the local top couldn't be any more obvious at this point. And he showed like the local top was right around when SHIB took off, and then the local top was right around when Doge took off, and then the local top was right around when Bonk took off this time around. And I was like, oh shit.
Could be.
Yeah, it was actually pretty good. I saw it. I was like, might have something to that.
But there again, Trago, that chart that I just sent you, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
If you look where that purple line is, bro, that's your decline. That's your pullback line. And how funny is that? That's April, and after the March cuts.
So we could get some nice, maybe upwards choppy movement.
From here out, I'm at like, so you see where the 100 is right there, right? 475.
Mm-hmm.
But the 2618 should be your next target. So if you play up to that ballpark, that 500, 515 range, it's not going to be unexpected. I fully expect that out of the spot.
Yeah.
Is it straight up like Bitcoin does? No. But there again, the retracement is going to be back to your support level. So you see where the 0.5 is, right? I mean, it ain't no joke. You come back to the 455 from there, or you come all the way back down to the 428 from there. Just do a measured move. What's your average retracement?
Yeah, 428 would be kind of brutal.
Well, it's really not. That ain't even the 360 drop, buddy. Because to come back to there from the 2618 is only a 17% drop. And that's where people don't understand is after the Fed cut, the smallest move we've ever got was 35.6%.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, it's only a 10% move down.
Yeah, I mean, so you're talking about coming back home, right? From that kind of retracement. That's why I was hoping to see bigger booms in the markets than what we're seeing. I mean, you figure if you do a 33% cut, you're coming back to 347. I was hoping that just off of that chart that we'd at least go to the, at least up there to the 560s. Just so it would have plenty of extra room to drop.
Mm-hmm.
But the stock market don't run like that, I mean, it just don't do it. It would be so artificial, and I mean, it would be unhealthy, right?
Yeah, if we get like a 10% week. Wait, have we had 10% weeks? I don't want to put my foot in my mouth.
Fun. I'm going to get off this computer though for a bit, boys. So, y'all need me? Just at me, and I'll check in later, probably near market close.
Put up the bat signal.
Fucking A.
Well, you're
That's,
crazy, so we'll put up the batshit signal.
that's right. Batshit crazy. Let's go.
Batshit crazy
I
signal.
like that. All right, I'll be back in a bit. Y'all be easy.
All right, brother.
He going to Walmart to buy some ammo. I bet you money.
Get that cheap ammo.
He want to shoot that shotgun so bad it ain't funny.
What? I was watching something about guns. What the fuck was I watching? I totally forgot. I did see this YouTube clip. This dude was talking about. He's like one of the fastest guys who can disarm someone who's like holding a gun at his face, point blank.
That fed dude, yeah.
And they were like, someone had asked him like, "What's the motive behind you getting so fast at doing this?" And he was like, "Well, when I was 7 years old, my dad pointed a gun at my face. He sat me down and pointed a gun at my face, and he kind of tapped me on my temples with the gun, and said, if you ever tell on me for doing yada yada yada, I'll put a hole in your brain," and said that you pulled the trigger accidentally and killed yourself. And I don't know what the story behind that was, but that's like, god damn, that's pretty deep. Your dad over here pointing a gun at your face. So he said ever since then he wanted to make sure that if that ever happened to him again, he'd be able to like quickly disarm someone.
And he's fast too. I mean, he's real good too.
Yeah, I think he was on John Wick, or he taught John Wick the move or some shit or something.
Oh yeah. I mean, he's worked with a lot of folks. He was just on what show was he on? He was on one of the podcasts the other day. But he was telling a story. That's why it popped back up on YouTube so much here lately. It's all over YouTube and TikTok again.
Yeah, it's funny because you were talking about 50 Cent last week, and I'm like, I'm getting a lot of 50 Cent in my feed about people talking good about him and how great of a businessman he was or is and all this shit. I'm like, can't be coincidental. It has to be like force fed into our feed so we
Yeah.
kind of see all that shit. I get all these conspiracy theories about Puff Daddy being gay and doing gay stuff now.
All these people up in here, and it's just us talking. What the hell's going on?
Get on the mic.
I think Isaac's working, so he's not going to talk. Kabir's probably eating dinner. I don't think Mr. X has ever been on the mic. Willie probably fell back asleep. He works all night, so. It's Clive's nap time. Clive's supposed to be taking a nap. 11:30 to 2:30. Clive's supposed to take a nap.
I'm here.
Oh, see, Honest is here.
What you making today, Honest? What's your lunch looking like?
I'm fasting just because you know, I'm gonna overeat on Christmas, so I just want to get a head start, you know.
That's smart. Yeah, I was thinking about doing it. My lazy ass will probably not do it.
I'm gonna eat just later today, but yeah, I don't eat breakfast. I haven't eaten breakfast in years. And I can probably go till 4, 5 in the afternoon without eating easily.
You start getting like stomach cramps and stuff.
No, not really. My stomach is very, very chill. If I smell food, maybe, but if I don't have stuff around or I'm not smelling anything, um, it's fine.
Yeah, when I was on that all meat diet, I think my stomach hurt because I was getting hunger pains like the first couple of days, and after that, I like had zero stomach pains, zero issues in the restroom. Like it was completely fine. My mom was like worried about me. She's like, "All you're doing is eating red meat. Like, don't you need fiber in your diet and this and that?" I was like, "No, I'm fine. Like my digestive system is completely fine. I'm down 25 pounds. I feel good. I can wake up. My knees don't hurt. My joints don't hurt. It's incredible how your body can adapt to your diet, especially if you like, switch it and make it a healthy one. Even just fasting for a few days for sure, I think would help your body and release some of those toxins you got stored in your pores and in your gut.
I really struggle if I only do meat diet, maybe because I'm woman and I'm different. I'm built differently, different hormones. But yeah, I would love to only do meat, but I can't. It's just I get too weak and I undereat and it's just not working with my lifestyle.
Do you eat like the fat part of like red steaks or steak?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah,
not
well,
I'm not just protein. No, no. I have to eat the fat.
yeah, that's one thing like I crave on those all meat diets is like once I'm in it, it's like the fat just tastes so fucking good. It's like butter. It's just
I'm, I'm just saying
crazy.
I'm fat. I'm just saying I'm fat.
Yeah, I'm tearing you up, man.
Yeah, the
Apocalypse
fat
now.
does taste sweet after you have it for a while and you do crave it and it does taste like candy.
We're gonna put Donnie on a slow rotisserie. Spies is hovering at this 472.
Clive, could you see like in a quarter if you looked at the spy, like the spy chart, could you see that chart? Banging out 5% weeks, week after week for about 4 weeks, 5 weeks. Would that be possible with this kind of territory? I wasn't around when it happened in the past. I mean, and you could go back and hit replay on some of these things, but I don't know how accurate it is going back that far in time. So all right, so now that you did, I know you don't care about charts, but with using forecasting and using the cyclical thing that I do, um, so all right, if they do what they say they're going to do on the cuts and they start cutting in March, um, that don't line up with your narrative of I'm just trying to put one and one together, right? So I'm trying to do your fundamentals with what I've seen, right? Cuts always have a negative impact. There's nothing positive about cuts, and I can prove it to you over and over and over. There has never once been anything positive about cuts. Not as far as the charts go. As far as chart, when it comes to TA here on the charts, I can tell you every single time that we've done cuts, that there's been cuts, there's been a minimum of a 35% drop in the market. They blamed it on COVID, they blamed it on the housing market or the whatever you wanted to call it, and then they blamed it on the .com bubble, right? Everybody says that's what that is. Well, why was it always right after the cuts? Every single time there's a bad story, right? So you can call it whatever you want to call it, but it's in the charts. Every time they do cuts, we shit the bed. Every single time these markets go to shit after they do rate cuts. So the question then is, what's going to be the narrative if they cut in March? what's going to be the 35 to 50% pullback that happens um, in April, May? Because if I follow the cycle, if I follow market cycle, that's when it's going to happen. I've already got the vertical timing on my chart to prove it. I can pull the chart from history. I can pull the same candles and have almost the same outline. So my question is, do they stop the rate cut until after elections and push it into quarter one of 25? Right?
That would make sense to make Biden look better.
That's what I was thinking. Why would you do rate cuts if you know that it's going to shit on the market? It's done it 3 times in history. If they start cutting in March, then there's a good chance that you follow the market cycle, and by April, May, we're in a tremendous downturn, a 25 to 35 percent downturn by the end of May, going into June. I mean, we'll be seeing market bottoms by July, August. That's just according to market cycle. And Clive, I can go show you in the charts that 3 cuts, it happens, it starts happening after they do the first cut. Only one time in history that the price kept going up a little bit more. It went up 6% more after the first one was announced. But after they started cutting, it went up like 3%, and then all of a sudden it was straight down, and that one dumped 50%. But whenever they cut rates, they also turn the printing press on as fast as it'll go, right? Is that not correct?
Yeah, but the damage has to be done first.
I mean, how does it help the domestic market?
Like the pullback you're talking about.
Come again, sir?
Like the pullback you're talking about. Damage has to be done.
Okay, so once it's done, then they turn the printing press on.
Yeah, well, I think it comes on simultaneously, but at the same time, you're going to get that initial shock and awe of the cuts, which is, like you said, I think the average is what, 32, 37% down, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, the worst one was 50%, and then 35.6 was our smallest. So
right, so we pick somewhere in between that, and you get a halfway decent number. Obviously, you want to stay closer to like the 2000s. I mean, like Black Swan, was COVID really a Black Swan? No. If you were paying attention, you knew about it the year before.
exactly. So that's why I'm like, there's so much. There's so much there's so much stuff in the news that they could play, right? Whether it's another illness or whether it's a war, there's so much that they could throw at this, that, the dollar collapsing, or BRICS done this, or, there's so many news narratives that they've got lined up that they could throw at the wall here.
Yeah. BRICS is kind of stupid though, because all those countries, they don't even like each other. Which is the funniest part about it. They can't get along for shit. I know this much. If you're American, you don't want the US dollar to fail. If you're anyone, you don't want the US dollar to fail. It's just going to be bad news bears. And we're going to go around, as Americans, we're going to go around taking over other countries that think that they're good. We're going to go around fucking murdering them.
It's the American dream.
We ain't going to give up easy, that's for sure. Never have, never will.
Well, that's why I said with the whole BRICS thing, I said we'll be bombing Iran before before January 1st, because they will not go into BRICS as a thriving nation. Iran will go into BRICS as a broke motherfucker. They won't have a dime of oil to be able to sell to anybody whenever they join BRICS January 1st.
Oh, they're confirmed joining?
Oh yeah, they signed paperwork, the official announcement, all that happens on January 1. And that was why I was, so big, because nobody was paying attention to the BRICS meetings that they had earlier this year. And the 6 that'll be joining right now, guess what? We're over there throwing rocks at them right now. It's like 3 of them we've got right here that we're getting ready to spank real good. What a quinky dink. When have we ever been buddies with Syria? And now you've got Brazil down there with Venezuela, them two showing their ass back and forth over that Guyana shit. And we're not going to help Brazil whenever they're joining, when they're going to be the biggest part of BRICS, right? They're to be in BRICS. So if we go down there and say, look, we'll help you get out of this mess, but you can't join BRICS. It's just it's amazing how we come into this mess, and all of a sudden we've got these proxy wars happening. Well, is it really, or did we stir the pot and we're the ones that's actually making the mess to fix the mess?
We start most of the problems. I hate to say it, America first for always and ever, red, white, and blue, but we start a lot of the problems. Or we pick a side in certain problems, right? And we might not. We pick the side that we favor, which is usually like a weird dictatorship that's like semi-democratic, and then he just turns out to be a full-blown fucking Hitler. Yeah, there's certain shit that we don't have to start, right? There's certain shit that we don't have to get involved with. We do because we're nosy fucking Nancy's and the world's police. We could stop letting our boys die, women die for nothing, for some dumbass conflict in some dumbass country that no one gives a fuck about.
Because they sure don't give a fuck about us.
They sure as shit don't. And all we do is breed more terrorists or breed more extremists to fucking hate us. I would prefer to not have to worry about that. I'd prefer for my friends to not be dead or so fucked up that they can't like live in society.
You said that the other day, Clive. We're supposed to have a say in it because we are the people, and we don't have that control anymore. That's how corrupt our system is now.
Well, so we have a perfect two-party system. Always have an issue to keep us separated all the time. Every election cycle. Black Lives Matters will start kicking up early next year. We'll have some other reason to fucking hate each other. People will vote their party politics.
Oh, that's some funny shit right there. Now that they're voting Trump.
Well, there's always been of the POC, the people of color side. There's always been a huge support for Trump.
Oh no, Black Lives Matter. One of the spokespersons for BLM has come out and said they're openly voting for Trump.
Oh, Jesus.
It's fucking hilarious, bro. I was like, what? What did I just hear?
Those execs at Black Lives Matter are a bunch of pieces of shit, so.
Yeah, what a group.
But in the end, Trump isn't necessarily better either, because that just causes more division between us as a whole, the people as a whole. I'm not saying that he isn't better or worse. I'm just saying for the people, it just causes more division because we can never fucking get along. But we'll never have a candidate on either side that everyone can get along with and be like, oh yeah, he's good for all of us. Because then we'd overthrow the government. Oh. Did you see the trailer for that Civil War movie that's coming out next year?
No. What you talking about?
Oh, it's badass. It's the Western forces, which is like Texas and California against everybody else. We coming for you. I'll find it. Yeah, that's what they're saying, X. I think that you watched it, like the people breaking it down.
I'm watching it right now.
19 states have seceded.
A lot
The
of
United
good
States
people
Army
were. It's
ramps
not
up
some
activity. The
joke,
White
you
House
know what I mean?
issued warnings to the
You're
Western
welcome
forces as well as the Florida Alliance. The three-term president assures the uprising.
Have you? So this is in line with that one that the Obummers put out too.
The who?
Obummers. Clive, you're our fucking leader. You gotta. Come on, man. You're as bad as fucking Joe Biden. Go back to sleep, old man. We'll tell you what to say.
Will be dealt with swiftly.
Leave the Grid. What was the name of it? Where's the real at when I need him? He's the one that turned me on to it, and I watched it the other night. It's from Obama and Michael. It's one of their movies on Netflix. Fuck, what's it called? Leave the Grid, leave the line, leave the road.
Leave the world behind.
Leave the world behind. There you go.
Jinx.
Double
Jinx.
jinx. Blackout.
So
Harambe.
yeah, I watched that one.
That was the gayest. That was pretty gay there, Trago.
It was.
I'm fully erect, standing desk.
We saw that movie this weekend.
Let me know
It was
if you want
pretty
to try anything
good. It
else.
was interesting.
Are you guys aware there's like a
Leave the
pretty
behind
huge
one.
civil war
Mhm.
going on all across America?
We just try to stay out. With what we see on the news, seems like it's for the best.
Citizens of America, the so-called Western forces of Texas and California have suffered a very great defeat at the hands of the United States military.
Mr. President, do you regret the use of airstrikes against American citizens? We're moving to D.C. today.
We need to go down there.
They shoot journalists on sight in the Capitol. Every instinct in me says this is death. Blooded.
Every time I survived a war zone, I thought I was sending a warning home. Don't do this. But here we are.
There's some kind of misunderstanding here. What? Well, you're American, okay? Okay.
I lived in the inner circle
What kind of American are you?
entire neighborhood had major positions in the government, NSA, CIA, DOD,
You don't know?
military, so let's go on.
The Western forces will reach the White House on July 4th.
Oh my God.
Get in the car! Get in the car! Move, move, move!
You're gonna hang back.
I'm not hanging back.
One nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Go, 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 go!
God bless America.
Uh-oh. Soto, the Korean trader, is back.
Oh shit. Back for more pain. Season 3.
He was away for 2 weeks, man, or more. Imagine being broke for 2 weeks and then you get money or you whatever, and then you're back.
Just re-up. All the donations he gets too is insane. People just love to give him money so he can fucking wreck it.
The best part is all the people that are giving him money are making fun of him.
Yeah.
And y'all see Drill finally showed up for work. Good Lord. It is time to eat a bologna sandwich.
The real, are we gonna pump or dump?
Mike,
It's kind of working.
there we computer was.
You're breaking up.
I was doing some stuff, man. I'm hoping that 45, the 40,500 area was the bottom for right now. We'll see these numbers right. I am looking 37.8 if you don't go back up.
So when is that movie supposed to come out?
Spring 2024.
Okay.
I believe. Yeah, April 26th. January, February, March. April. Yeah. Tax season. A lot of big actors in it.
You know, all the IRS agents with their ARs coming to your door.
If a fucking IRS agent shows up at my house with a fucking AR-15, you're gonna have a lot more. It's gonna be a fun day.
I'd love to see him roll in this neighborhood. That'd be so much fun.
Oh, I just let them come in. It's okay. They're not gonna know how to fucking use their sidearm. They're carrying around a fucking AR-15 in a town. So I'll get a free AR-15 and a hostage.
I'm gonna go make a sandwich. Give me a fresh drink. I'll be right back. Leave it to Serrano. Well, Clive, probably because nobody sits here on mic rambling about endless bullshit that don't fucking matter anyway. And I'm not feeling well. I just woke up. My wife was laughing at me. She's like, I ran the vacuum cleaner. I came and got the laundry. I mean, she did all this shit, and I didn't even know it. I was sitting here dead asleep. I come back in here and looked at the charts, and I laid my head back. Next thing I know, I was asleep. I've been asleep for like the last hour and 20 minutes. The whole fucking chart's a head and shoulder. Everything's a head and shoulder. It's the inverse head and shoulder. It's whatever you correlate it to. It's a cup and handle. So, what do you want to call it? Adam and Eve, Eves and Adams. It does it all over. It's same shit over and over and over. But and the big thing is, Cloud, this is a fairly new group. I mean, I had no intentions of this group growing to where it is and getting more and more views every day and gaining more members every week. I had no intention of that. My only thing was is there's a few of us that like to trade together and like to learn and like to keep it simple and actually trade. And then it just started progressing. So I'm sure over the time as newer members come in, because there's people that's in here that are not going to deal with some of that stupid that's over there in that other group, right? But there's other people that love to deal with it. So there'll be, people here will wind up stepping in and feeling dead air on the mic and whatnot. Yeah. Adulting does get in the way, that's for sure. Adulting sucks. And like I said, Clyde, you know, you're welcome to invite people, right? I don't mind people inviting people, but the one thing I won't tolerate is ignorant shit. I mean, you know what I mean? I don't want. I sure as fuck don't want my name on a YouTube channel that's got some of the shit that spews out of that group. I feel like, or you know, the market's going to do this because it's that's what it's supposed to do. Who are you to tell the market that? You know, or show me a 300 week moving average on a asset that's less than 6 years old. I mean, ignorant ass shit like that just drives me fucking crazy, man. And I'm like, nobody even gives any kind of sense of direction. You know, so that was, you know. Yep. Paperback too, isn't it? Yeah. I think I've got the download.
go.
Clive, you know I'm still in that from 15, right? I can't believe how far it's gone. Because you said ultimate long term was, in the 40s. I was thinking about taking profit right along in here. Be a big headache right here. Yeah.
Yo. $240, Clive. Damn. I like the plan.
I think it's going to keep going, Clive. I don't think it has a choice. It's got to pump. If it's going to play the scenario that I think it's going to play, they got to go. And you got to make money when the market's there for you. You know, when it don't always give you these kind of opportunities, right? Plus you're shorting it. It's a lot cheaper to long than it is to short.
I don't see many. I see one every once in a while.
I lied, Clive. My average is 18 flat. That's my average. I had to log in and look.
Are they
I
really?
don't even log in over here. I bought that shit on Robinhood.
You said
That
every
UNG.
blue Amazon truck is Rivian. There's no way. I gotta double check that next time I see one.
At least that UNG finally turned around a little bit.
Say again? Damn, that's interesting if that's true. Yeah, it's a big deal. I'm surprised I didn't hear about that. That's huge. Yeah, I just read it here from October. They made a deal they have 10,000 Rivian vans right now, and they have a deal to have 100,000 by 2025. I'm sorry, by 2030. Damn, I'd hang on to them, Clive. Good deal. Yeah, it's a good plan. I like that.
You think they're gonna push it to 42.7 for the daily? Crazy.
You said we're pushing 42.7. I'm driving to the grocery store right now.
Oh, you ain't even at home. My bad. I thought you was at home. I said, do you think
No, you're good.
they'll?
I'm monitoring everything. What'd you say though?
You think they'll try to push 42.7 by the end of the day just to act a little foolish?
Yeah, you got to pass 42.7 to get to 43.5.
Get up there and sit down, make a little noise. These alts go back green again.
Yeah, it ain't doing shit, man, until it breaks above 44K. Really, like you said, I agree.
My alts is already making some noise. I haven't even looked at my phone. What's my phone say?
ETH is snitching, bro. Look at the ETH chart. ETH is telling you Bitcoin ain't going to 30K yet.
Yeah,
in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. Just looking at, I haven't cleared my phone, and since I've been up, like early this morning, it was like I think 3:40 whenever I sit here in the chair. I haven't looked back at my phone. I've had 88 trades since then.
Damn.
Now, granted, they've been down and up because of the fall, right? But they've been, you go look at the YouTube screen, what I'm streaming over there. I mean, this live trading over there.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Let me take your ass to Walmart and get you some shotgun shells.
Say again?
You better take your ass to Walmart and get some shotgun shells.
I'm going to Walmart, but it's not for shotgun shells. It's for food.
You might as well roll over there and get you a box of shells while you're back here.
Yeah, I might. Fuck it. I might grab a couple just so I have them in the house in case something happens. Fucking weather's trying to fake like it's nice out, but it's cold and windy. I want summer, man.
Hell, you talking about power hour, and I'm getting ready to take another nap.
You said you are or Clive is?
I am. I'm tired, man.
You still feel like shit?
Dude, I sat down here a while ago after lunch. I said a few words, and the next thing I know, I was asleep. Olivia said she run the vacuum cleaner, came and got the laundry and everything. She said I never even budged.
Fuck, man.
Here
Body
we are.
needs rest.
Man, I've been up. Like I said, I got up at 3:30 this morning. I broke that fever, and then I thought I was fine, and then I'm sitting here again at 7:30, 8 o'clock this morning, sitting here sweating like hell again. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, man. My son yesterday, when he woke up, he was whiny, and then him and my old lady fell asleep on the couch because he always wakes her up real early, and then he woke up around like 7, and he was sweating his ass off, and he was real lethargic. So this shit happened with my youngest daughter too, and she's got hypoglycemia. I think she grew out of it now, I hope, but this was like a year and a half ago. So I gave him Tylenol, and we had some ginger ale in the fridge, and I put it in his bottle, and he came right to life, dude. Because that's what we had to do with my youngest. I had to ride in the ambulance with her about a year and a half ago, because she had a hypoglycemic event, and they had to give her that sugar pack. But that's sweating, man. He was sweating his ass off, dude.
Peanut M&Ms are your friend, homeboy.
Oh yeah, those are the best too. Anything sugar, but yeah, definitely that gives you the nutrition too.
And peanuts help. We got to break this
Yeah,
number
but
right here.
That's
Bitcoin's pushing
wait, what?
41.7. We can go on. We can start it and go off all this lower shit if Bitcoin can push through this.
It's legacy helping Bitcoin, it seems, but yeah, whatever's going around has like it comes with them fever sweats, dude. It seems cold sweats, whatever you want to call them. I hope I duck this shit for once, man. That'd be lovely. If somehow these cold baths that I'm doing keeps that shit away from me. I don't know how I ducked it this long, because everybody in my house has had it now besides me. Ain't nothing worse than being bedridden for 3 to 8 days. You can't do shit.
Well, I think so. They're calling it the 100-day cough, the whooping cough or whatever. And Hannah's had it for a while, right? She had but she spent where she didn't leave the couch. What, 3 days? Yeah. About 3 days, 4 days. She never left the couch, bro. She didn't even want to go sleep in her bed. and she don't ever take naps. So with her taking naps, that let us know something's right. And then Olivia started, and when Olivia starts coughing like that, I'm like, oh God, here we go. But what was crazy is I got, you take the Mucinex, which is supposed to be the best there is. What we found that worked better than anything with the body aches, because it's a cold, right? It's the cold and flu. The help with the sore throat and the cold and flu part of it, and even the fever, was the Dollar General brand red, like Theraflu type stuff.
Gotcha.
But she said what was it, on sale for $5 a bottle or something?
It's $5 always. It was last week $4.
So it's even on sale. Might as well go back and buy you a couple of bottles.
We got some. We got some of that shit already.
DG for the win.
Who?
DG, Dollar General.
Oh yeah, I love Dollar General. They just put a new one over here. Brand new one. It's nice.
Bitcoin just broke. There goes 41.8.
Bam. Bam.
That's why Darrell was hitting that button. He's sitting there all wiggly. Cause you know what his ass did? He bought that dip.
You don't fuck around. I know who I'm dealing with the real.
I guarantee, I ain't gonna say it out loud, but I guarantee you there's a bunch of zeros, at least 2 zeros behind that one on how much leverage is there.
The real can get away with that though, without getting shit, because he's a true killer.
Well, he knows how to handle it. He knows how to buy it and push it. Most people don't.
He built different.
That's because his green's different.
The real should be working for the government somewhere in some database or some shit. He got that talent, that analytical talent. I'm good. I don't want to be that detailed. I'd rather just be like Babe Ruth. Just have a heavy fucking swing. Knock that bitch out the park every once in a while.
All right, gentlemen. There should be some service for myself over here now. How y'all doing in here?
Well, again, they say
Troublemakers here.
Troublemaker shows up as the price goes up. You notice that?
We knew it.
Well,
We got him.
I forgot to tell you, I did a rain dance a couple days ago, so my bad about that bad rain front that came through.
Oh shit! I knew it was you. I had a feeling.
Yeah, and then as far as the price goes, man, I
Don't hate
don't.
the player, hate the game, right? That
Yeah,
was the right
yeah.
thing to say there.
I mean, as far as the price goes, the chart's gonna do whatever it wants. It's gonna manhandle us.
Fucking A. Shout out to that too, for manhandling us.
You haven't lived if you haven't been manhandled. I'm gonna try to catch up on the general a little bit, see what y'all into. Any big movers for you today, Crazy? Or are the altcoins waiting for BTC?
I'm pretty heavy in ETH, and I added to my Solana and also Cardano this morning, my trades.
Nice.
Trying to do well, man. Trying to do well.
I know Darrell wants to spring up to 44K.
Oh, he ain't fucking around. That's why he ain't even in voice. He's like, I'm done with all y'all. I know what I need to do.
Jaden has $1 bill, 1 quarter, and 2 pennies. How much money does he have? Jaden broke.
I mute you. Oh shit. How the hell did you mute yourself? What the hell? Why'd you do that?
Yo, thanks. I muted myself. I hate Discord on Android in the new app.
Is it that bad?
Oh, it's just on my phone. Just to access any menu pull downs or adjustments, it just the operation it actually acts like it lags. It's weird. I'm gonna be doing a whole new restart and reinstall probably tonight. I'm sitting here trying to work on time. Time's all I care about now, timing. I don't care about the little movements up and down and here and there. I'm trying to map this thing out.
Fucking A. Amen to that.
Because I mean that's knowing, I mean, selling's the hardest thing. Taking the profits during the right time is like one of the most difficult things, and I ain't playing around.
That's right.
I still think that Donnie gets his 30, 31, whatever that 32K is area. I still think he gets that before we have all-time highs. Kind of hate to say it, because I don't know what that would do to the alt.
I'd agree with that. I agree.
Yeah.
All-time highs, definitely. Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that would make the most sense.
Remember I told you to watch Mara this morning?
Ribbon.
Almost 10%. 1996.
What about Clean Spark? Clean Spark above $12? I know she got to be close, at least mid 11s.
1084. COST is up to 3%. Wow, our Norwegian cruise line kind of sitting there like a knot on a log after it made that run. And Russell kind of just chilling out. 0.21. Spies 3/4. Dow sitting there 0.08. Nothing special today. V-Chain's up 4. STX up 14. There's a few green ones on the board right now. OP's up 4. Monera's still holding at 2.5. Link is now up 2%. Did you finish that trade, or are you still in it?
Which one?
Chainlink.
No, I'm still in it. And that second one that I entered, I'm
Yeah.
still in it from like 12 something.
Well, it looks like it turned off at 14.
Say what? Say it one more time.
Looks like it's turned and go up now.
Good. Yeah, it cut a good. I did take some profit, but it did cut a little bit of what I didn't take. It cut it down a bit, but I'm good with that.
API 3 up 1.6. Somebody needs to turn my money printer back on.
Just get ready till next summer when we're over 50K BTC and all the BTC maxis start coming in and they're like, I told you BTC was going to 150K.
Okay, man. Okay, if you say so.
It'll be fun.
And I think what'll happen is that you'll get that super confidence in the market, hopefully start getting some nice buys. You'll get that big band of 50K investors. So when we peak and crash back down through, we'll have just enough bag holders to keep BTC above 30K. That's what I'm thinking plays out here.
Hey,
I'm just speculating now.
we got him. What would be really funny is if we never saw 32K, and there were people that were just waiting for that shit the whole time.
And we never saw what?
32K.
I know. And well, that's just it. There, like BTC could just keep going and just never come back down to support till after the run. And think about it. What is it violating, really? It's, you know what I'm saying? It's not violating structure. It's coming back down
Feelings.
to it afterwards.
It would be violating feelings. That's it. Because it doesn't need. It makes sense that it would. I agree with that. But a lot of people are waiting for that. You know, many
True.
people that didn't even get a chance at it, a swing at it at all. They're like just waiting for that. They're like, oh well, you know, that was the vibe over there in that group. Was, oh well, I missed it on this swing up. I'll wait for it to reach check 32 and then I'll
Yeah.
load up. Which is a good plan. I mean, I'll be right there with them doing it all over again if that is the case. But if it doesn't happen, what do we do then? And you buy the top? I don't know.
Ooh, that's what I mean. It's like, man, it's almost like don't touch it. I don't know.
Buy some altcoins, I guess.
I'll buy if it goes there, but for now, it's a hold game. If you bought BTC or you've taken some profit and then you see it come back a little bit and find some supports, and you start buying in lower than you sold, in a bullish market, good move. I understand people, like waiting though, if you have not bought at all and waiting for a pullback to go all in, man, that's risky.
Yeah, it's risky being all in on any scenario. That's the way I feel on anything. Because then you're trying to, then I don't know. It's just too risky, like you said. I like being able to add if it does go against me, against what I have, and then take profit when it does go my way. I think that's a feasible approach. I don't know. Maybe I'm racist or something. I don't know. I'm saying this in the middle of Walmart, giving no
Racist
fucks.
for taking profits.
Yeah, that'll be the next thing.
Well, I stand by what I said earlier too. I think taking profits is taking profits responsibly, like in a wise way, is the toughest thing to do, because you see a lot of round trips. I've experienced it myself for years. Like in the euphoric stages of the market, people are just telling you to hold because it's going to just keep going. It's going to keep going up. No, sell some stuff.
Sell something so you got something to show for it.
Right, but it's so hard to do, especially people starting off. I've seen it. I experienced it in the stocks before. Extremely bad. But my God, please, people, take profits. If you bought low in the cycle, and we're breaking highs on BTC and alts are flying thousands of %, oh my God, take profit.
Yeah, and if you don't, you'll learn to eventually.
Yeah, you'll pay. You'll pay to learn.
That's right. They'll pay me and you. Hey.
Drill, I'll put a new one in only again. See if you correlate with that.
And there are not a lot of Discord YouTube channels doing this, guys.
It was dead for a while because I went to sleep. I went to go eat lunch, and I felt bad because I came back and I was feeling like shit. And next thing I know, I was asleep, and I wake up. Cause I was like, well, why does this thing die in the afternoons? And nobody was in here. Everybody was gone.
I was sleeping. I actually took a nap today. You believe that?
Nice.
I mean, I think I know, Donnie, you're under the weather. I'm feeling something today. I'm fighting something off. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, my whole family is too.
Are they? Oh, man.
Not me yet. I'm hoping I'm going to avoid it, but I know the inevitable is coming.
Everybody got it, and now I'm feeling rough.
Go to Dollar General and get the cherry version of the severe cold and cough, the DG version of Theraflu. I mean, it sucks, but That stuff actually works. Go ahead and get you 4 or 5 bottles of it. Drill, you see that? Did you see that picture? You sitting there? He might not be there. Go ahead, Bitcoin. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go. You can do it. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on.
It's gonna be funny as hell if Solana cuts through 75 like butter.
Pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Guys, what if BTC is the ultimate distraction in crypto? What if all this obsessing about BTC is for nothing? And it's all the other coins that are just going to absolutely explode.
Let's go. Sign me up for that.
Let's go.
OP. OP.
You said OP?
5%.
Yeah, I'm in that still. Yo,
Huh?
what up?
Did you get you some bullets, man?
Mm-mm. I forgot, but I will get them. I was thinking about getting the fuck out of there, dude. That place was packed. I will get some though. I definitely intend on that. What's good? What good is a gun if you don't got no fucking ammunition? Might as
Good
well
old.
have
It's a good
mag.
paperweight. It's a good old paperweight.
Ooh, I love the way ETH is looking. Damn, that bitch looks sexy. Sheesh. V-Chain on the move.
Yeah, singing. Kabir will be happy.
Mm-hmm. Render too. Render was looking pretty good, man. I wish that thing printed at ABC. Man, looks like it has a little one on the 4-hour. I'm good though. I ain't taking that. It's so funny how they use the gaps now as little traps for retail. Did the Nasdaq break all-time high today? I believe it did.
If it did, it just barely poked his nose in there.
Oh man, that bitch came within. Oh man. Okay, so the all-time high is 16,764 and you hit. Did it hit? You came within a point of all-time highs. Within 1 point. There's 5 digits in the Nasdaq. 16,764 is the all-time high. You hit 16,764.30. All-time high is 16,764.80. Get the fuck out of here. Double top, double top. That's funny, man. I got jokes, I see. Look at that daily candle on total 3. That's a thing of beauty. It didn't even scrape the high yet. 5. It's there. It's right there. You need like another 20 points. That's funny though. They got a good sense of humor for that one. I gotta jump in this fucking ice bath, man. OP doing it. Go ahead, girl.
You should hear this rooster. Like, they know when Hannah gets home from school off that school bus. That fucking rooster out there is going crazy.
That's funny. They love her.
Oh man, she raised them all from babies.
That's awesome.
And whenever the dogs are standing there, you'll hear the dogs' little feet tapping on the floor where they get excited as she's getting off the bus. Like they'll lay in the bed, lay in their dog bed until they hear that bus go down the road. Because she goes down the road, drops off the kids in the neighborhood, and comes back up and drops her off here. She's the last one to get off. And you'll hear them start tapping at the door, their toenails tapping on the hardwood floor.
That's funny.
And then she'll come in here, put her book back down, and then she'll go outside with the dogs, and she'll go grab some scratch and go hang out with the chickens for a few minutes.
It's pretty cool. Even when it's cold out, she'll go out there too.
Oh yeah.
That's fire.
We got heat lamps and stuff in the coop. It's a big coop. Like, I go in there. It's big. It's a big building.
You build it or you buy it?
No, it was actually already here on the property whenever we moved here.
Wow, nice. Let me go get in this cold ass shit for a minute, bro. I'll be back in a minute.
We'll welcome you back with the cold and flu virus. We'll be right here.
I'll be right back.
right, 4 o'clock. Let's see what it's going to do. It's going to sit here like a knot on a log, or is it going to go?
I feel like a log.
I'm telling you,
Soggy
bro.
log.
Man, when it started hitting me real bad, yesterday, my ribs all the way up through my back, under my shoulder blades, even up through my neck and my ears, everything fucking hurt to touch.
Dang.
Bad body aches, man. And you gotta remember, I'm on gabapentin, and that didn't even phase it.
Yeah, that was no joke what you had.
But I don't think I'm even through it yet. I think I got through the worst part of the fevers, maybe. Matter of fact, about time to take medicine again. About 30 more minutes. ICTT. I never even looked at it. I didn't even notice it clock.
Come on, BTC. Come on, BTC.
Yeah, you look at that last part of that run up and that climb, it's all bearish. It don't look good. But then again, it could break out and go for that average.
Can you say that again? My dog was speaking Swahili to me.
Yeah, I was too. I was just talking to Clive about this ICCT.
Okay, cool.
Go Bitcoin! It's your birthday. There's 42.3.
Yep.
Come on,
It's
bitch.
going.
Let's go to 42.7. I've had a bunch of sales right there. Oh, I bet that looks funny on YouTube screen though. Yeah, live trades happening right there on YouTube, watching the sale orders fill. Bing, bing, bing. Purdy, purdy, purdy.
Pushing right after close, huh?
We need a big push. We need a lot more than that, buddy. We need about $550 more just to make it look good for us. And if it'll just sit down on top of this wedge and break out. So these are the type of articles that they're putting out right now. Headline reads, expert says spot Bitcoin ETFs rejection next month could spur one of crypto's biggest rug pulls. That's the headline. You know, that's just the type of garbage, man.
Oh my God.
Should the SEC, this is what it says, should the United States Securities and Exchange Commission decline approval for the spot Bitcoin exchange trade fund applications in January, it could lead to a gargantuan market bloodbath. I already told you. I already told you it was fucking going down. Goddamn.
So ETF gets denied January. How about that?
That's what I said. I mean, there's got to be a story.
It'll be the disappointment of the past couple years, but little they know, it doesn't really mean anything because BTC's coming back anyway. after the dip. We're going to go down to like 30K. Everyone is going to be like, look, see, they denied the ETF. Bitcoin is over. It's going to zero. Oh, I'm going to be buying. Oh, I dare you to give that opportunity to me.
Well, he goes on later in the article and he says, I want to also note, believes the likelihood of such an investment vehicle being given the green light by the SEC is nearly 100% though. But that's the headline that they put out. You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
Fuck. Do better, man. Headlines. Darrell, did you look at what I put in OnlyGans?
Let me take a look.
You could correlate with what I was saying there, because I put that in a while ago, and you wasn't sitting there. I don't guess. I was trying to get you to correlate with your numbers with what I got circled there.
I just got a notification. Doge is up 5%.
Yeah, I'm printing money over here with the bots, bro. The bots are going nuts. Yeah, 88 just printed a candle, a nice one. I done 2 back-to-back sales on 1 candle on 88. ARB's starting to move. Doge just printed a candle for me. Yeah, Gala. Let's go. 88's getting ready to print another one. Go, girl. You see what I did there, though, right, Darrell? How the prices hung in the fifth channel there. We got to get through them.
Yes, sir. That look good though.
So if we could get to smoking through, I think the magic number, and if you look at the chart, it matches. If we could get up above that left little hump right there at that 42.7, 42.8 range, and get up and just put a higher local, and then sit down on top of the 42.4, 42.5. If we could stay up in that part of the fib range and oscillate for a minute or two, let it catch its breath, and then start back over, we could have a good walk through Christmas anyway, right? until you see that mess come up 23rd, 24th, 25th, whatever happens there, I don't know. I don't know what that's going to be. Be anxious to find out, though. Cardano's putting on a candle. Anybody trading ADA, pay attention.
Start like
Looks like Cardano's a little ahead of the pack. It's already crossed the 200 on the 15. Doge is inching its way up. ARB is right there with it. Put it this way, I've made $195 in the last 30 minutes. That's how much the market has changed.
go.
How about that old Ethereum? Oh, nice rocket for Bitcoin too.
The whole thing's rocking and rolling, buddy.
Very good.
88 making a move. Cardano's up 2% now, after being down 6, up 2.
I added on the bottom of that wick like a fucking soldier. Actually, no, I didn't. That shit almost went to 54.
Uh-huh.
I added at 56. Close enough.
What I'm saying is that was a big bounce. Algo's screaming. It's up 1 now. It was down 7. AVAC's already back up over 1.25.
Gracie's like, yeah, I got it at 56. He looks at the chart. Wait. It went to 54? Yo.
All right, Clive. Had a good one, man. Appreciate it. Sorry I fell asleep on you today, man.
See you, Clive.
This is good, boys. This is good. I like the total 3 chart now. I mean, I kind of liked it before, but I really like it now. Dude, I just made it 2 minutes in that cold plunge for the first time. That shit was sick, dude. My hands were like, it felt like both of my hands and my forearms were vibrating very fast. It was kind of scary.
You don't do that shit without somebody there, dude.
No, I do. I'm good though. I've already done it. This is the 3rd time.
It don't make a damn, bro. Don't ever do that shit. No, don't ever. You'll fucking die, bro.
You can't move.
You always want to do that with somebody there, because if you wind up cramping and your legs lock up or your arms lock up, you got to have help.
Yeah, no bullshit. I should have somebody. I did the first 2 times, but today I was in a rush, so I just kind of did it quick. But I made it a full 2 minutes. It's the first time.
Yeah, then your kids walk out there and find a dad dead. That ain't cool.
Chill out, bro.
I'm telling you, bro, that shit ain't. The ice bath ain't nothing to fool with. I almost drowned like that, bro. I went over. Yeah, I was in a boat, and it was one of these little boats with a tiller handle. And customer brought it by and said it was a brand new motor and it didn't have 10 hours on it, right? He said, man, I could be driving this thing along. And he said exactly 5 minutes into it, it will cut off. So I go down to the waterway. It was clear, smooth, just a little bit of breeze just to have that little ripple in the water, you know. And I wasn't going fast. It was a 15 horsepower tiller handle motor. I was doing, I don't know, 7, 8 miles an hour. And the water temperature was 49 degrees. I had my coat on, long pants. You know, had a hat on. It was a nice day though. It was like 45, 50 degrees that day, and it was in January. And I was running up the waterway there, just getting my time in, so it would die. And there was a log or something. I hit something, and when it hit the motor twisted real hard, and it made the throttle. It kicked the throttle up real high, slung my ass overboard. Because it turned one way and slung back the other way, and it just slung me out of the damn boat. And luckily, another guy that was working on a boat from another company was coming back up the waterway, and he seen the boat sitting there going in circles. And I was already starting to try to swim to shore. Of course, I'm in the water. I didn't pull my coat off. I didn't pull my shirt off. I had kicked my shoes off, and I was trying to make my way towards shore. And this, from where I was at to the shoreline, was about 300 yards in the ICW. And so I'm trying to swim to shore, but it was so hard to breathe because that water, cold ass water, right? You know what it's like. You know what I'm talking about. And so I'm trying to focus on my breathing. So I started laying on my back, you know, just kind of float a little bit and just move my arms real slow, take my time. By the time he got to me, I seen him coming, and I was waving my hand, and he came right over to me and got me in the boat. By the time he got me in the boat, I locked up so tight that I couldn't hardly move. I couldn't even move my toes. And
you're not supposed to do that shit that long first try for sure. That's like life threatening.
Yeah, so when the ambulance got there, you know, this dude had already put blankets on me and towels and everything he could find in the boat to get me warmed up, and got me back to the boat ramp. And the ambulance showed up, my boss and all of them showed up, and they get me to the hospital. And they said if I would have been in that water another 30 seconds, that I wouldn't be here today. They said your body would have never been able to stand it. He said,
that's scary shit.
Yeah, the paramedic told me, he said, man, he said, I've never seen anybody's body be that cold and they not be dead.
That's about what the temperature is of the water that I'm getting into as well. It's about 46 degrees. I read into it though a bunch, and there's people that can do it for like 15 minutes in like 7-degree water.
I'm gonna stick to my cold shower.
I'm just gonna stick with masturbation. Y'all do whatever you want.
Chill. Yeah, I do a cold shower in the morning too though. But that cold plunge, dude, when you get submerged, what it does, the reason why it's so beneficial is it really restricts your blood vessels. It like contracts them very tightly. And it's really good if you do it after a workout or if you do a workout afterwards. So you go from like the extreme cold to extreme heat, and it's really good. You get these things called cold shock proteins and heat shock proteins that really help your body.
It's really about shocking your body, is what I'm finding out here.
Yep, exactly.
Even the workouts. I remember we were talking about this a while ago. You mix them up to cause muscle confusion. Even it's like your body needs a shock or something new. It's weird.
Yeah, you can't just do the same shit. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely the way to do it. Mix it up.
If you keep doing that with your man, you'll probably. I think what they'll find. I don't know if they have extremely long-term studies on it, but they'll probably find you have less not nerve damage, but your nerve endings are probably healthier by doing things like that. Doing the cold baths and heat and saunas, even back and forth.
Yeah, the studies done on it, bro, are like indisputable for the benefits on your body, dude. I'm just glad that I'm doing it when I'm young. I don't want to wait. I joined a group, this online group that talks about it. I didn't join it like to sit there and chat with people, just to read what other people were saying. And I found that it's a lot of older people, like people that are in their late 30s, into their 40s, 50s, older people doing this shit. Not really many young people, man. It's really weird.
I actually heard that you're starting your own Discord on it and that you're doing animations to help people understand how to do it.
Yeah, yep. Yeah, I'm doing anime porn. You got the right guy.
No anime porn here, please.
Got him. Look at what Rick said. Oh, I love you, Rick.
He ain't lying.
It might be good. It might be good for your muscles, but I don't think it's very good for your heart.
You said for your heart?
Yeah.
It depends. If your heart is not in good shape, then no. If your heart is in good shape, then yes.
How many times have you ever had your heart checked? When was the last time you had blood work done?
About 4 or 5 months ago. They told me everything is great. And I thought that there was something wrong with me, but I think it was really just that my old lady was stressing me out.
Oh, so you was eating all that food and stress, and you getting those heart flutters and stressing you. Yeah, yeah, I know about that.
I didn't get any heart flutters. What I was getting was fucking headaches, dude, like really weird headaches in my eyes. And they told me it could be from the computer too. And that's why I've also been getting away from the computer more. I try not to be on it as much because I was sitting and staring at that motherfucker for 8 hours a day, dude.
Yeah, I need to get glasses. I need to get me some blue screen glasses. But that's why I like the TVs over the computer screen too. A whole lot softer in the eyes.
Yeah, for sure. Clive said 7 degrees Fahrenheit. He said, I think that was the temperature of the sex I had with a few of my exes. Damn, Clive. You got to warm them up, boy. What? That cold shock is really bad for you. Are you kidding me? Yeah, but who published these articles? Is it people that fund the pharmaceutical companies or what? I need the source. I've read testimonies from people with chronic inflammation in their late 50s that started the cold plunge shit. And they said it's the only thing that can help them even feel remotely normal. But yeah, I don't trust the American Heart Association. I'm good on that. Clive, look up Wim Hof. Wimhoff. I don't really know if we know what men are meant for, because today, men don't do shit.
So this one study right here, where they pretty much look on every side. You know, one of the cool things that they found was the white blood cell count. With some folks, with it's mainly men. Not it doesn't help women, it seems, but in men, some men helps them gain more white blood cells. So you might not get as sick when you do get sick, right?
Yeah, another thing is a neurotransmitter called neopinephrine, which is when you inject it in rats, they stay young forever. I'll
And
link what I'm talking about.
the American Heart Association has two different studies on it. One study says that the cold water immersion helps reduce inflammation and help certain people with cardiovascular risk. Then the other study have found that cold water immersion to cause worse heart damage. So I mean, you got split studies right there from them, from the American Heart Association.
Sounds like technical analysis.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's your body, right? That there's everybody's going to experience something different, and
100%. I agree with that for sure. It's going to be different from person to person, just like anything else. Exercise, whatever. That's a good article that I just posted, though. I just briefly read through it. I did notice as well that a lot of people who do extreme lifting or a lot of cardio use the heat, the cold plunge and the sauna, because you know, when you're doing like extreme workouts and shit, you take ice baths for recovery, right? That was like a thing for us when we were in football camp and shit. You take ice baths to you know, recover your muscles so they'd be ready for the next day for 2 days and shit. So it's a pretty old thing, you know. Now, if you're at risk, like if you have cardiovascular problems, I would not do that at all. Like my old man, I would not tell him to do this shit. You just your heart can't take it, man. Your heart isn't strong enough. You know.
Well, they also strongly advise anybody with diabetes not to do it.
That makes sense too.
Because it's the huge. You usually increase your risk of stroke.
Yeah. If you're at risk, it's gonna exemplify a lot of things. Just like exercise, man. Just like if you're at risk, if you have cardio problems, and they'll tell you do not do cardio. Like you can walk, that's cool. Like do the bike or whatever, but do not do cardio, and do not run for any extended period of time, because you'll literally have a fucking stroke, a heat stroke or whatever. You know, if you're out in the heat. That's why people have heat strokes. You never see really healthy people getting heat strokes. It's very rare. Usually it's people that are unhealthy most of the time.
That's funny. I had 2 heat strokes, and it was when I was in my peak physical fit part of my stage. I was at my strongest.
That's scary. That'd be a rare, you know, exception. If you're extremely fit and you have a heat stroke, you're one of few, right? I would say if you put 1,000 people that are not in great physical condition and 1,000 people that are in peak physical condition, and you put them through extreme heat, that the 1,000 people that are not in good condition would drop like flies compared to the people that are in good physical condition. That's funny as hell the way everything just popped up like that, motherfucker.
Once it started going, it was there, man. I mean, the whole market was down 3, 4, 5, 6%, and then now you're looking at it, it's all sitting up there, back to break even or up 2, 3%.
Wild, bro. Fucking wild. What a crazy ass market right now.
Yeah.
I love it. I know them bots are cooking.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them earlier. YouTube's getting, anybody that's looking at YouTube, they're seeing a bunch of sales happen right there live on screen.
That's sick.
18 notifications in what, 45 minutes?
The funny thing is, if you look back a week in price action, we haven't done shit. We're just chopping. You're just right back where you were 6 days ago or whatever it was.
Fine by me.
Yeah, this is great for your deal.
Is anybody even watching the YouTube? I didn't even look.
I looked in there earlier. There was 3 people watching.
Ain't nobody watching it now. Market's booming. Ain't nobody watching.
Fucking
You're robot real bad, bro. Hold on, I gotta do this just to see if Crazy can hear me. Oh, he's not even in here. Everybody's gone. The whole room just went. Everybody left. Hey, what's going on, everybody?
Watch out for Solana, man.
Go into forward loan accumulation
Watch that
happening
video.
in this moment.
Say what?
And look
Put
at that,
that
they
new
go all
blockchain
the way
banker
back
video
to
in.
having this.
I can't hear you. There's too much shit going on in the background. Whatever you're listening to is louder than your voice.
I'm watching BCB, man. Don't interrupt.
Nice. No. Fair enough. I get it.
No, just checking out what his after live, right? His real video for today.
Oh, he actually dropped a real video.
Yeah.
I gotta check that too. Damn it, Solana keeps bumping her head on 75.
I mean, I ain't trying to make predictions, but I think that's all she's got in the gas tank, buddy.
Could be. This will be the third test of 75 that she's done. And you already broke through it and hit 79 at one point the last time. See what she's got. She don't got it, she don't got it. These motherfuckers are bouncing around, Donnie. You see them? RIP to anybody trading on over 10x over the past couple weeks. You somehow seeing stars. There's no way around it. I love that story. Maybe Drew, maybe I believe Drew can pull it off, but other than that, man, I don't know.